welcome one and all to the court of your first, your fifth, and your eternal drama emperor. I am Devious Dave Rose, and you are tuned in to what should be a good stream. But allow me to get the cobwebs off. It's been about 2 months since I last blessed you with an appearance. Hopefully the audio is coming out okay. Please confirm that, listeners. Had a few issues the other day with my computer, and as always, OBS wants to forget about certain settings. So now that they've been restored, hopefully everything is back to usual, yes. And as always, let's start off the show by showing a great attitude and appreciation. Yes, great attitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We have, it's the man with two first names, Bry Guy, Geddy Lee's Owl Nose, the Goon, coming straight from somewhere in America. I'm not going to reveal where you're at the moment, but I don't even know why you're in that shithole. But regardless, we have the great JR4 the Third. We have King Meow Meow, a.k.a. Ryan. Who else do we have here? Let me scroll down. And I'm sure we have a few hate watchers, as always. So, a lot to discuss. And yes, I've been quite busy, but I've been keeping my ear to the rail of things and listening to what the sparrows have to bring me. And yes, a fair bit has obviously occurred over the past 2 months. But here I am, back again. And it is time. Oh, good. Man with two first names says I'm coming out clear as crystal. So, and I'm sure that more people will be filtering in these alerts on YouTube. Don't seem to be working too well. But as we proceed through the show, I will be updating you on what I've been up to, but also the plans for the future. So there's a fair bit to discuss, and as always, I can make a mountain out of a molehill. So for the time being, I don't see an end to this stream until, and you know me, mountain out of molehill. This will definitely be ours. And last I heard, Sir Ken of New York City and of the Foulmouth Circle shall be going live tonight. So maybe I'll go up to the point where he actually goes live. So that'll be maybe in 5 hours or something, maybe less. You never know with Ken. So when he goes live, I'm ending the show because I want to tune in for that. Might even call in a few things that I have to mention, and I think would be quite interesting on Insomniac. But regardless, we're here now in the chambers of your Drama Emperor. So we're going to get to a few things. Like I said, there's obviously 2 months worth of stuff to discuss, to ponder, as it were. But let's start off by saying Drama Club 2023. Yeah, that kind of fell flat on its face now, didn't it? Well, anytime you try to go against the Drama Emperor, people just fail miserably. And, well, we'll certainly be highlighting that as we proceed through the show. A shout out to the 18 viewing. So, 19, oh, look at that. Surprise, surprise. And for those that aren't as well-read as I am, today's title, Audentes Fortuna Iuvat, means fortune favors the bold. And there's nobody more bold than your Drama Emperor. So, before we get to the meat and potatoes, this is not a drama diner. This is different. We shall go with a little appetizer. I will also say that if at any point, and yes, there is a method to my, what you would call madness, but my pure genius, I will allow, that's right, Drama Emperor will allow for either YR, Jacob RP, and even Tony from Revia to call in if they wish. Obviously, always open lines for Ken of Foulmouth. And I don't know, if somebody hits me up on... there's Tony in the chat. Yeah, if somebody else hits me up on Skype, maybe I'll take their call. This is also sort of a state of the community address. So there'll be that and much more piled into this whole thing. So, yes, let's have some fun. Let's have some laughs. And, and I forgot to mention, even Dr. Earl, I'm willing to take his call. I actually build bridges, unlike YR, that builds them with thermite, because he plans a controlled demolition. No, these bridges will stand much longer than even Roman concrete. And for those that know, no. So, let's get to this. Speaking of Dr. Earl, he did a show the other day, Drama Club 2023. And let's start off with that, at least. This is his Music Maniac show, as always. YR loves to put in the drama. So, music show gets turned into drama. Okay. Also, I will accept a call from Joe Blonin, who is about to call into Dr. Earl's music show. So let's hear a few things here. Let's address a few things. And again, those 5 individuals who I just highlighted, or 6, including Ken, if they wish to call in at any point, I will halt the show to allow them to speak and address whatever point they may wish to say. And lastly, I do want to wish everyone a very happy long weekend. It is Labor Day here in North America, and I get a paid day off on Mondays, so I'm enjoying a well-deserved 3-day weekend. And we'll get into more reasons as to why I'm well-deserving of it, but, all you need to know is I'm the emperor, and obviously I deserve it. But regardless, yes, I want to catch up with a few of these comments here. Tony says, my guy, David Boy, what's up, brother? Much love. Stay stony, buddy. Yeah, I plan to smoke a few bowls soon enough. He says, ensure Davey gonna review RP stream. Ha ha ha. Well, maybe. Man with 2 first names says, horse semen is YR's drink of choice. Ugh. Kind of gagged there. JR4 the third says, I haven't seen anything since Ken's last live show. Who still watches RP? YR? I can't read that. What did that say? Stupid fucking emojis are blocking it. YR and Brown. Oh, who watches them? I get it. I guess not many. But Jacob RP's sort of been missing in action for the last 2 weeks, which is quite the contrast to what he was saying earlier, about 2 weeks earlier, really, that he wasn't going anywhere, that now he's coming back strong and nobody's going to stop him, blah, 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 blah. But, we'll see. And Jacob, if you're listening, feel free to call in. But let's start off here. So, as of 3 days ago, this was Music Maniacs, spelt with an X, after all, because, wow, you're so cool. And, so it goes from music talk to drama. Let's get down to it, bobbers.
Yes, I know about him, man. He needs to stop saying that he's going to kill himself.
Oh, shout out to the ghost from the coast.
That's all he's got left. That's the problem right now.
There you are, Joe Blonin. What's up, man?
How you? It's good to see you live, Earl.
Yeah, we're live. Yeah, it's kind of expected. Because we're supposed to go live tomorrow night, but Wire decided, hey, let's do a live show tonight there because of the fact.
Because there's not enough drama. Come on, Earl. Come on. Not enough drama. Drama Club 2023 fell on its face again. And I don't know. Just come on. Come on, Ken.
But my name is Earl.
I know, Ken. Just let's do the drama.
Okay, then.
Oh, shout out to Danny MT in the chat. Also, you can call in if you want, but later. Just listen to the stream and get a little heated. We always like heated Danny. He's a funny guy. So let's continue.
that because of the hurricane situation here in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hope all's well for that.
Update, unfortunately, it hasn't taken out Mello, so unfortunately he's still on Insomniac, but that's another story altogether.
And get your house, boarded up or whatever you need to do.
Everything is okay. So far there's been no high.
And again, this is a slow burn. We're building up to the good stuff. So, again, kind of like the diner, there's some appetizers served, and just allow it to hit your palate and enjoy before we get to the crux of things.
High winds, no rainstorms, none of that. That's been going on so far, but we'll have to wait till later on this evening.
Hey, Joe Cronin, how are you?
Joe
How do you-
Blow.
That's fucking Prince Idol, that fucking disgusting piece of shit that still associates, well, actually I can't blame it on him necessarily. It's fucking YR and Earl that associate with him, and apparently they see no problem with a guy who fakes his suicide, or at least claims that he's going to commit suicide. He goes, oh, the drama, blah, blah, blah. And then straight up comes out, it's like, oh, I just faked it because that's what heels do. No, sorry, I'm the number one heel around. And that's only for cowards and pussies like that Carlos guy who looks like a fucking decrepit hot dog. I can't remember his last name. It's not Ray. There was another Carlos. And, yeah, that guy tried to pull that shit too. And I find that despicable. So, yeah, they both need to die. Let's continue.
How do you feel about the whole Bray
Blown in.
Wyatt situation?
Buyback thing.
This is Joe Blonin, karaoke connoisseur.
Yep. Yeah, this is blown in. Unfortunately, this is not Cronin. I mean, this
I'd say more fortunately, but that's just me. Cronin the Coward, who we will also get to as well.
community is. This community, I mean, there's only a few of us left. I mean, that's.
See, this is why I wanted to remind everyone that this is also sort of a state of the community. This pretension that, oh, there's only a few of us left. What the fuck are you talking about?
This is how it is, and I don't see it rebounding. I mean, it's just a dying community, and every
Again, bullshit and stupid. And just like with me, people are putting on these suppositions to Ken about, oh, well, where's the consistency, and why isn't he doing shows, and, like, he quit, or this is boring. Like, just bullshit, stupid shit. And Ken has constantly come out and said, look, I literally just moved to a new house, and I moved 20 years worth of stuff into a new house, and, oh, there was renovations that were necessary before being able to actually live in there like a human. Not like some of these, again, rat bastards who live amongst roaches and shit or in cardboard boxes. No, he has an actual family to take care of, and he's not going to just throw them into a paper bag and expect them to live in there. So, and plus he's also working on his studio, one that he didn't promise would be done by a certain date. So this fantasy that Ken was going to be on, in August or September, starting with his new studio or the tree house, was just beyond ridiculous. But I'm sure Ken has addressed that. Maybe Ken will address it later tonight. Maybe Ken will call into this show and address it yet again. But no promises were made on that shit. And the guy's got priorities, like a family and a house. So, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Now then, we have some of the originals that will go live, and and that's how it is for right now, and that's probably how it's going to be.
Based on what? Again, just assumptions? Because when you assume things, you make an ass out of you and me. It's an old saying. Let's continue.
Accepted that.
I accepted it. I mean, what's going to save it?
Community hype is dead, right? Blown in.
Let's get to the point. Actually, before we even continue with this, let's just break it down. State of the community. It is, without a shadow of a doubt, quite evident that I spoiled you people. I spoiled you not only with the consistency, but with the quality of shows that I did. And then, oh, lo and behold, real life calls. Things that are obviously quite important, things that will lead to even better things in the future, and I'll get to that later. And yet, this is the assumption. Oh, well, it's just dead and stuff. Really? I told you I wasn't going anywhere. Just because I want to dedicate time to more important things doesn't mean that I was leaving. That needs to be, again, taken into consideration. I know I have to break things down to a molecular level, but seeing the intelligence of some of these individuals, it is unfortunately called for. Let's continue.
There is no. What's the hype? I mean, let's.
What's the hype? The return of your drama emperor, for one. And Ken sort of let this out of the bag, and I've sort of hinted to it as well, but starting fairly soon, Ken and I are going to be running a Friday show. So that's what you should really be looking forward to. But let's continue.
Let's talk about it. Let's.
The nostalgia of hearing someone on YouTube that you've been listening to for years, like Joe Cronin. That's the thing about Cronin, guys. He's always there for us.
Again, no one sucks a fucking cock like fucking YR. That's for damn sure. And I'm saying that, from what I've seen from other people. I'm never allowing him near my groinal area. And yes, I just made up the word groinal. Let's continue.
Enjoy. You listen to him. Not there.
Funny though, because YR has also said a lot of shit towards Joe. So
For us, like.
shout out to Casey Israel in the chat. Watched your show from last night. Not bad, but could have been better, just to be honest.
We can reach out to him for a specific
No, Bri Guy, it won't be called Friday Night Fire.
situation, and he's going to give us an answer now, like just on some. You're used to his voice and listen to him. It's comforting, and
That's correct, Goon. Goon. Ghost from the Coast. These guys have talked shit about Cronin, and now he's the best. Jesus, yes, that is also my assessment. Let's continue.
and if you're having a tough day or tough time, don't want a Cronin show. I mean, recently it's been fine. His Raw reviews, I mean, the wrestling, the monetize this is all of it.
It's funny because I heard him say on a Jacob RP stream that his reviews had gotten to shit. So, an interesting turn of events, eh? Drama Club 2023.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Like, these voices we hear, there's no hype, but it's all about that nostalgia blown in. And nostalgia is going to comfort you when you need comforting.
It should, technically. I mean, I've provided hundreds of hours for free, literally hundreds of hours. And honestly, some of the best stuff out there. With no fucking lie. Like, I have listened back to a lot of my stuff, and it is fucking entertaining as fuck. And truly, when I say I've got great replay value, huge, it's huge.
Serious.
Not gonna grow. I mean, the days of this, even thinking about this.
Now, see, again, he's not taking in consideration what's coming up. Not going to grow? Well, you should have a little bit of patience there. Especially when Ken and I hit it into fifth gear.
Community growing, it's over. I mean, it's just decreasing, and it's decreasing rapidly.
And again, it's decreasing. It is what you make it. So these people sound like they just sit back and expect somebody to make a show. They're not going to donate. They're not going to fucking make their own show. They're not going to be the change they want to be or want to see. They're just going to stand there with their hand out, expecting to be given hours of glorious streams and not put in any work at all. This is the entitled attitude that has become very evident since I took my little sabbatical. And the impatience, the entitled attitude is just, it honestly is disgusting. People will expect you to stream. They won't donate or even try to contribute in any way. Production, use of graphics. I've gotten a ton of graphics from some people. Other people, no graphics, but they expect me to make graphics or to put on a show. Again, a very entitled attitude. Shout out to the 29 viewing. Oh, Spartan King of Texas. There he is. let's continue.
Yes. It's like the Titanic underwater. It's falling.
Yeah, but I'm with you, Wire. It's good to see the people who are actually still going live. You know, has Cronen's shows been lacking wrestling review? Yeah, I mean he has competition now. He's got people like JD. He's got the Salamonster that goes
Weren't those always his competition?
live. There's a ton of people go live. But
Shaw's
Cronin was
included, yes.
Yeah, it's the competition like for YouTube wrestling reviews is like there's more to watch, so that's hurting him. Cronin's problems, he needs to go back to his roots, like how a lot of people discovered him as like doing these raw reviews and just going like over the edge. He doesn't do that. He gets on stream and he kind of seems depressed, and it's just like you're not gonna grow anybody. You're not gonna get donations like that. I mean, he used to just go like well over the top it was funny. He made first. That's why I found Joe Cronin. He was just bashing Raw in a funny way. You don't get that no more.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not his fault. I mean, but he just doesn't have the passion like he used to have watching wrestling.
Wesley, 1.5 times speed. Engage. Oh, shout out to Bam in the chat.
And he probably doesn't have the donations that used to come in. What's that?
Well, I only have, I didn't order the AEW. I watched
That's funny. 1.5 times speed. Now YR sounds normal.
it. I probably watched 60% of it, if that.
I don't watch any of it.
Just what went on. But like Cronin, even if you're not into wrestling, I get it. Like you'll follow. Like I couldn't name half of the AEW roster. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not stupid.
I'm a WWE guy too. So.
But I know the names. Like when they bring up a name or something, like I know, you know what I'm saying? I can put a face to the name there.
Yeah.
Characters, but like, like
We're not going to stick with this much longer. This
no
is
one,
boring as
it's not
fuck.
going to be a bad thing.
I really wanted to address Blonen's
So if
comments.
you're having a bad day, whether it is, just in general a bad day.
I know what you guys
serious,
really want to
even
hear.
if it's a wrestling show with Cronin like that, it's all about, I'm telling you, like Blonin, you love the community, you love certain characters, the nostalgia, and in other words,
It's not the same no more though. That's the thing. Like, I get excited. It's like, there's zero excitement. There's like I saw Earl live, like sweet, see what's going on in the community. I mean, there is nothing going on in the community.
what do you mean? Ryback's fucking talking shit about Joe Cronin.
Nothing's going live. Oh, what do I do? Just sit and pout. Why don't you be the change you want to see? See, why is this, again, people with their hands out? Oh, I expect you to fucking stream consistently. Why? Because you want it? Yeah, are you helping produce my show? No. So why do I owe you that? Why does Ken owe you that?
Who was that on the call on the ride back? Who was?
I
that?
do not know
One of us?
myself. I don't know myself there. It must have been somebody that calls. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you.
I know Cronin called. That was funny.
Yeah,
That-
you called under the name Tommy. I saw that there.
That was funny. See, that's the Cronin that we want. That's the Cronin. It's like he's got to find that somewhere.
Cronin
Yeah.
needs
Oh, yeah, apparently Cronin called into Ryback's show posing as Tommy NC 2010. And he's also been, I guess, getting pissed because people brought up the Joe Cronin thing on the Ryback show. And as always, just fucking burying himself.
to make more sex calls.
Yeah, this is just to get the show like. I haven't watched.
I gotta
watched it
piss. I'll
really
be back.
talking. It's been a while since I really watched like Monetize This. Every now and then I'll like click on a show and like scroll through it and stuff like that. But it's just
Joe
I don't
Blonin,
know.
Joe Blonin, are you a Prince guy? You a Prince fan?
Prince, like as in like Prince the singer, or
Prince Idol, the black man.
oh yeah, I don't mind Prince.
Thank you.
But like, in your opinion, YR, what in recent months, what really got a community popping? Name one thing, one event. Maybe besides the one time where Scott and everybody.
Drama Club
got on calls.
2023.
Just a chaotic Baber podcast. Well, the last month, not much, because
See,
have you checked?
Yeah, and he's not mentioning the fact that he had this big falling out with Jacob RP. YR and fucking SC Greasy Mestizo, a.k.a. Arturo. And, not really mentioning that.
Channel recently?
And all the fucking videos that he put out shitting on Jacob because he doesn't want to be his friend. I don't know. Stupid shit.
Yeah, a lot
You
of
see the
concerts.
You see
Yeah.
the content?
Yeah, I see your content.
Ah,
It's
thank
not really. It's not community related, but yeah,
I'm busy there. You know what I'm saying? I pack a lot in there, but
it's
Oh, wow. It's the Costanza. Shows his face in the chat after a long time not doing so. Congratulations, you have testicles. Let's continue.
It's good. I mean, I watch. I mean, it's just not gonna get, it's not gonna get to the level of what us loyal community people want. We like the drama, we like the fun, we like the, the skits and the bits. That's what we.
Yeah, and you sort of expect it.
We've been. How long have we been in this together? How long have you been in this community, Wire?
Coming up on, well, if we're counting 2024, we can say
No, 2024 hasn't even occurred, and you're saying include the complete year.
I mean, all of us, right? Roughly
I think we're all around the same.
six.
Yeah, that's 6 years. I think I'm at.
Roughly 8 years, 8 or 9 years, 8 to 10 years, guys. Easy.
I came in 2016.
That's what I'm saying. That's 8 years coming up.
Oh yeah, that's 8 years. Shit, that's almost a decade. We all known each other. I mean, not really physically known each other, but know each other. It's not about physical meeting in person. Like I said, like 60% of jobs now are all like work from home. You can be working with people from different states and different countries and no issues. It's like, so the physical contact thing's not really,
Would y'all agree, like from 2010 to 2020, because it's already almost 2024, that decade has flown by really fast. But compared to like the decade of 1990, like 90 to 99, that decade seemed like a long time.
What the fuck's he talking about?
Yeah, so I 100% agree. Because think about it. Let's say 8 years. Let's say we know each other for 8 years.
A long time, guys.
Let's go back in high school. So let's go senior year, and let's go. All right, so what's 8 years from senior year? 4 years would be 9, and then that's 8, 7, 6. That's 5th. That's like us knowing each other in 5th grade, and then going on to.
I'm about ready to
high school.
fucking end this.
And from those school days, like time goes by so slow. Like that seemed like forever. From like 5th grade or 4th grade to your senior year. I mean, that's like pretty much like what we are.
Think about when you're watching wrestling as a child.
Oh yeah, or early teenager. That was when I first started watching wrestling. I said, "Wow, I was
Okay,
13."
fuck it.
Yeah, it was around early
just jump a bit.
1984. Most of my storage is back in Michigan. Album there.
Record is like
Enough.
40 to 60.
Enough. I just wanted to really address the blown and stuff, this whole expectation and entitled attitude of expecting people to constantly be streaming, forget about your life commitments, and me, now, gimme. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. So, there's AJ in the chat. Shout out to AJ. All right, let's get to what everyone wants and needs. Me addressing what happened on the last Jacob RP stream, Chaotic Behavior Podcast, 2 weeks ago. So I've got it set to a point where, so 2 weeks ago I was on Ken's show, and they started to review both Ken and I on air, and Jacob RP had some choice words, as did YR. So let's get down to it, poppers.
This is not a word.
Today's fucking Saturday? Bro, I named the show Friday Night Havoc. What the fuck? What an idiot. Oh,
SC was shitting all over you for that too, by the way.
Ah, come on.
I know. We all make mistakes. It's all right.
How you doing, young Republican?
Thank you, brother. Lot to talk about. Is my audio good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Little honey, guys.
Ugh, Jesus.
It's a lot of talking shit tonight we're going to be doing, so my voice is going to be good. No, I'm just kidding. Listen. You are home. You are off work. You watched a lot this week, right?
Yeah.
The people need to understand that you have a life. You can't just go live every day and,
Why isn't that rule also applied to me and Ken? Remember, this is 2 weeks prior to that stream that Earl was on, and or he did, and YR was there with Blonin, saying, "Oh well, these people need to be more consistent." Blah blah blah. So now we've got the, and he didn't object to what Blonin was saying, so a little hypocritical.
But we woke up this morning, and we're it's Saturday. I don't know, RP. Did you Were you saying Friday to other people today at all?
Shout out to Vikings fan in the chat. You can call in, but your cousin and that fucking disgusting inbred idiot, redneck, are not allowed to call in. And yeah, redneck is a piece of shit, fucking inbred fuck, and yeah, fuck him.
Thinking it's Friday.
No, I didn't even acknowledge what day it was because I've been working so much, and honestly, I can't believe I did that, but it's all right. I mean, it's been a long week.
Like he didn't walk into work this morning with donuts and say, "Thank God it's Friday, guys."
No.
And
I would have been the fucking what a douchebag I would have been. But no, I didn't even acknowledge what day it was today. I don't know why I thought it was Friday, but here we are, me and YR. Anybody else can call in. Anybody who's out there who's bored on a Friday night. Plus, my chat is open to anybody.
I'll put the StreamYard link in the chat.
I know other shows will probably be live tonight, but I know a lot of people in this community are probably banned in other chats, so you can hang out here. We can review shows live.
Yeah, Jacob will definitely take calls from war criminals and fucking questionable characters. But just because here in the more civilized channels, we actually limit those pieces of shit from even getting in here. Yeah, everyone can be on the show.
As it goes or whatever?
Yes, we will be listening.
It doesn't make you better. It doesn't make your show better. Just allowing fucking degenerates and ingrates to call in. But
on the Kin show, that's a big thing. We need to dive into that.
Keep stirring that pot there, Wire.
Look, RP and YR and SC's view on Kin. Well, look, me and RP don't speak for SC. SC goes a little bit too hard, but he doesn't do anything malicious, say anything malicious.
Except for calling to Ryback's stream and trying to start shit there with bringing up Joe Cronin, it doesn't. No, when he was called malicious, it was true, and he tried to laugh at that. Oh, malicious. Sorry, Mestizo. Just because you didn't learn the word when you crossed illegally over the border doesn't mean it doesn't apply to you. You dumb fuck.
But he does. He just wants Ken to come on. He's trying to trigger Ken to come on. We're breaking the fourth wall here. SC doesn't wish anything, and we made it all clear today.
That's bullshit.
But his style is definitely different. Me and RP, we appreciate Ken. I think SC's just...
He sure loves to suck that cock.
He's tired of Ken. He says it. He just thinks it's old, and people find shit old and whatever. But me and RP, I think we have hope. We were just disappointed, let down, because we wanted the bells and whistles for Ken. We're not jealous of that. We're not jealous that...
You wanted the bells and whistles? No, you expected him to have a studio put together while he's taking care of other things? There was no promises made. But no, you expect... it's all about you guys, apparently.
Ken's getting the New York Islanders, man cave and everything. We want him to have that. We want Ken to have the bells and whistles and everything. We want the good for Ken. So when you hear me and RP on the show saying, "Oh, come on, Ken, you're not," dunk booth and all that, we want that for him, but we're not getting it, and we're not coming out of this. You
hear that? We're not getting it. So that is an entitled attitude.
He's the one who said he's going to have all this stuff.
Did he give you a timeline? Did he provide, some sort of date? No, he didn't.
By a certain time, and it's past that time. Now we're just questioning.
No. He didn't say by a certain time. Oh, now it's past that time. But if a date was never established, it's not past that time.
That's not us hating on Ken, wishing death, nothing.
No, it is sort of hating on Ken.
Like that. We're the fans. We want what we not deserve, but we're told we're going to get. That's all.
He didn't tell you that you were going to get that at any time.
When When LeBron James signs a deal to the Golden State Warriors, you want to see that. You're expecting that to happen, RP. You're going to see a Golden State Warriors games. LeBron James signed. You're
Further speaking to the impatience of millennials.
expecting LeBron James to be there and play and everything. It's nothing off. Just what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, we do appreciate. We don't want to.
Shout out to Gabe Rodriguez in the chat. He says we need to do a Too Many Chefs show ASAP. Absolutely.
But he did tweet out something on his YouTube that it could be looked at a couple different ways. He mentioned
Shout out to the lovely Ms. Vanna L in the chat.
the word ugly, so it could be he's bringing on a super ugly show member. But to say things could get ugly tonight, we'll be going old school. To us and others, it means he's going to do a big drama show thing, which is fine. We're not saying don't do that, but
You just said earlier that you want drama.
just know, and RP, you could speak on this. When we do bring up the whole treehouse thing and everything, we're kind of wanting Ken or Joe to call in. We'll throw something out at Joe, and we kind of want him to call in. We're not trying to insult these people. At least I'm not, because we do have history. We have a lot of positive history with these people too. We have a lot of good times, bad times. We did have the bad times with them. We did have our screaming matches, arguments, disagreements. Some could say, "Oh, well, if you're not, if you don't have any issues with the guys, then why do you bringing up treehouse and petting zoos and dunking booths?" Well, it's more memes, and it's kind of funny because we, besides like the petting zoo, which we threw in there, it's nothing. I mean, look, it's nothing that couldn't be there. Ken can have a petting zoo with the dunking booth. It matches up. You know what I'm saying? It's just a suggestion. But at the end of the day, whoever's feeding Ken anything, if that's that, or if Ken's watching this himself, just to know that we do not wish harm, death, ill will towards Ken. We do wish him good health, protection, everything like that. But we do also want the bells and whistles that we were told we're going to get.
I want it now. I want it now. Are you paying for all the drywall and the insulation that he's installing? No? Yeah, you have no grounds to stand on.
We want the office. We want the Ronald booth. We want the New York Islanders booth, basically. We want the room, the podcasting station, the podcasting room where the computers, where the microphones are, to have the New York Islanders posters on the wall. We want hockey sticks.
We want it. We want it. We want it now.
Hockey pucks, autographs, everything like that. That's what we expected to get with the treehouse. Is basically the podcasting. It basically is the man cave, the Ken cave. Basically, is the treehouse, which was memed by us. Did Ken say he's going to get a treehouse? No, but it's funny to say, hey, it's taking all this time. He's not gonna,
You hear that, Ken? It's taking all this time. You never gave us a firm timeline, but yeah, it's just taking a lot of time since you mentioned it. This is very Pavlovian, I'd have to think.
Taking a lot of time for him to build the treehouse, which really means for him to build this podcasting station, this room with basically his man cave, which we call a treehouse. So we're not literally meaning Ken's building a treehouse. People out there, we're meaning his man cave, his podcasting station. RP, are you there? You're on mute there. What do you have to say about this? Did you just take a shower?
No, I just got home.
Oh, you're greasy.
Oh yeah, I work
Greasy
at a
mestizos.
restaurant, so the kitchen is filled with fumes and.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, listen. So, what's gonna happen tonight? Can you hear me?
Yes, you're good.
What's gonna happen tonight is 99%. I'm sure he's gonna shit all over me because. So what?
You were talking shit. That's why. Ken had kept his tongue still, and you persisted. You and YR. And Ken responded on that stream.
Happened earlier this morning is me and Ken got into it. It was my fault. I started it. I like to be a very confrontational person, and I went to the Skype DMs and I sent Ken a few messages. I sent a few
Really?
messages. So I started it. I went at Ken and I said, "Hey." So like I said,
Why is he laughing? Ken told me that fucking YR was hitting him up.
"Hey, you can't take calls anymore for 5 minutes. Like, what's up with you? You promised all these big things. You never deliver. You haven't been going live." And he obviously did not like that. He answered me with very cruel jokes
Whoa.
of me and my family and my mother. He did mention my mother. He says that he will be. He said that He said that my mother should be ashamed of me for whatever reason. He really.
You're just a worker. You're a worker, sir.
He went off on me. He says that I'm a dishwasher. He says that I don't work. I don't do shit. That I'm a piece of crap. I should go kill myself. And
I don't think he said that.
at this point, Ken can really just go fuck himself.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
That's a spicy words. It's spicy.
I don't have anything else nice to say about the guy.
That's poblano spicy, you know.
Because every time I talk to the guy, it's always the same fucking bullshit. We fight. He likes to mention mothers. Now, I don't want to go this far and stoop down to his level, but I don't think Ken should be talking about anyone's mothers, knowing what he just went through with his own family. And I don't think his mother would be proud of him, what he's doing now. And I know that his father wouldn't be proud of how he talks to people, but Ken to me does see.
I guess you've never heard the stories of Ken's dad. I mean, one of them was he practically beat someone close to death because they fucked with him. Oh, no, there was that other story too where. He's got a lot of stories, and yeah, I don't think you know, really, but okay. The guy served him Nam. Come on. You think he's gonna be offended by fucking Ken telling someone to go fuck themselves? Highly doubt it.
Seemed to be very immature for a grown ass man. He's about to be 40 years old, if not more. He really fights like a young, immature little boy, though. Like he doesn't.
Remember, this is all projection now from Jacob RP.
He doesn't carry himself like a grown ass man. He lashes out. He has these little outbursts. Like
this is basically quite a premonition here from Jacob RP because this is what he's going to do later on. But yeah, he's saying that Ken lashes out. Okay.
Like he's some fucking 18-year-old punk. Now, I've always thought that Ken is like this close to being autistic because
you, illiterate mestizo, somehow have the medical knowledge necessary to be able to assess who might have autism. I press F for doubt.
He loves to do the voice of a retarded person a lot, and he has the face.
I can do a retarded sounding voice. Does that make me retarded?
Well, if you like, I can use the voice and talk about geopolitical affairs and discuss world economic situations too. So I might sound retarded, but what I talk about, you won't even understand.
See how that works there?
Of like
Shout out to Schleppy in the chat.
type person in that realm. Like his face is very deformed. And
You hear that, Ken? Your face is apparently deformed. So a doctor RP because you have to put the E in front of a lot of words in Spanish. Not usually a D, but I'm going to allow it. But a doctor, like spicy, but a doctor, RP, he knows how to assess the autism. See, you got to put the E in front. Really? We're going to take medical advice from you? Really, nigga?
The
Like
guy is
Popeye?
bald. The
Like
guy
Popeye?
the guy is bald. He now that's whatever. I mean, most white guys are bald, or they go.
Actually, if you look at the information, that is incorrect. But I've seen bald Hispanics, especially the mestizos, and they've lost their once powerful mane of hair, and they're just broken men after that. They cannot go on. Or at least that's how he thinks. People have sometimes a lot of hair, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they shave their head if they're going bald and stuff, and they actually look better than they would with hair. But again, a lot of obsession over physical appearance. And I have my critics as well who would attack me on my physical looks. But despite the fact that I'm immensely more handsome than they are, they try to use that to sort of ignore, or let's say just obfuscate the fact that their intelligence shows them to be retards, no matter what they look like. So it could be a dark room, and you'd still be able to identify the retard just from their words alone.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Bald by the age of like fucking 30. Ask Bird. Shout out to Bird. But Ken, shouldn't be talking about anybody because he's not perfect. He when he walks, he waddles.
So that's funny. When he walks, he waddles. But again, this obsession over physical appearance goes to show, apart from feeling inadequate, seems to be some sort of innate potential homosexual urges. Especially again, if you're so obsessed over other men and how they look, and you're a man, I'd recommend getting mental health. But nowadays, all those quacks are crazy anyways. You're going to promote cutting your dick off or some shit. So I wouldn't necessarily say seek that sort of help.
When he walks, he does that fat walk. When he goes like side to side, I have no idea how the guy has a beautiful wife like Shannon. Honestly, at this...
See, again, a nice little jab there with no... I mean, if there was something that you could add to that, maybe that could stand, but it's like, I don't know, maybe he's just a good guy, and he has a dedicated, loving wife who's stayed with him for a long time. They have children, they have a house, they have a beautiful life together, and the struggles that they've both faced and have still come out on top, loving each other and so supportive and stuff. You're just, again, projecting. You're actually probably jealous, but you're not happy that he has something you don't have. So that's clearly identifying one of the holes in his soul that causes him to speak these lines. And again, it's projection. This is how you can identify this stuff. When they do this sort of thing, you can actually clearly be able to identify, okay, let's look at the other, like this critic. What are they saying? Okay, and let's apply that criticism that they're making of others to them. Oh, well, this makes perfect sense. Every fucking topic you just hit on is something that either you're lacking in life or something that you're regretful or envious of. Psychology is not difficult, honestly, but it is what it is. Let's continue. And Jacob, you're allowed, obviously I said it from the beginning of the show, call in if you want to call in and address what's been said. Lines are given priority to you, YR, Dr. Earl, who else did I say? There's somebody else. Obviously, Ken and Danny MT, they're second tier, in reservation for the call here. Not that I won't take their call. It's just that I would prefer to hear from them and whoever the fuck else it was that I said could call in. Oh, what's his name? Fucking Vikings fan, who I'm sure has choice words to say about Jacob and YR. So I'm letting all the misfits on today first. How about that? Let's continue.
Just go fuck himself. I mean, I don't think Ken is nice. I have no idea how the guy has a beautiful wife like Shannon.
Okay, just to show you, again, I am streaming this from his video and stuff. Thing is, though, some of the video actually is relevant because it really goes to show the thinking that's going on. So let me just transition here quick. Okay, so you got Jacob RP talking about this whole Ken, he got a loving wife, but what don't I? This and that, I don't know. And then you look at the right there. That's YR. And I mean, the guy sees stars right now. He's stirring the pot real bad. It's created its own centrifugal force, and he's happy that despite the fact that literally a few minutes ago, he was in this video, not me talking, said like no malicious. Sorry, I was going into Latino talk there, but no malicious. We support Cam. Blah 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 blah. It's Christmas Day for this motherfucker. Look at it. It's Christmas Day for this motherfucker who is stirring the pot so much it's causing a sonic boom. And look at him. He's like, I'm so happy. Sorry, I keep doing the Latino fucking accent. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to just live in this time and experience pain that other people have. I don't know. I do a bad impression of everyone. How about that? But yeah, it's Christmas Day for this motherfucker. And Wire, you can call in too. You can address this. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't mean anything by it. I didn't mean anything by it. But yeah, you tell me. You tell me that this guy's not fucking having a blast.
Honestly, at this point, he can just go fuck himself.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think Ken is a nice person. I think he just comes off as a nice.
I told you skinwalkers exist. And I mean, Texas does have a fair bit of them. Look at it. There's the skinwalker right there. But before you guys lose your lunch or dinner, let's change that screen.
Nice person on YouTube to his fans.
So I didn't know that happened. I thought he randomly put that thing out. But
no, so I sent him a message because I wanted to know what's going on. Like, where are you? Like.
Where's my show? I expected it to be live on Saturday, and you weren't live. And where's the treehouse? And like, why can't you just do this because I'm expecting it? Again, I'm not going to say I share the blame. I certainly did have a great effect on a lot because I said it from the get-go. I spoiled you people. I spoiled you people. No one can deny it. Nobody can. To be able to basically tune in every day for what, close to 2 years? Almost every day, but some days, yes. For consistent shows that, 4, 6, 12 hours long? That would not only provide you with great entertainment during your, strenuous work day, but well into the fucking evening or into the morning. You can lobby any sort of criticism at me. Most of it will probably be unjustified regardless. But you certainly can't say that I didn't spoil people. It created an expectation, not just of consistency, not just of quality, but of huge replay value. I spoiled people. It's as simple as that. There cannot be any other way to describe it. And it created, it sort of revealed, really, the entitled attitude of many in the community who would then expect you to start streaming and or stream when you couldn't and all that. And it sort of revealed the maturity levels of many, if not everyone in the community. Let's continue. And I could go, honestly, I could make a mountain out of molehill from that fucking topic alone. But we have stuff to review and business needs to get done. So let's continue.
Why?
So what can you read what you wrote and what he wrote exactly?
No. I'm not gonna move I'm not gonna move my phone around because
I will have to go back and say it. I'll rewind a bit. But again, when I said nobody does it better than Dave Rose, is this supposed to be, embellishment? No, it's not. It's the literal truth. You can laugh at it and have fun with it, but in the end, when you break down the statement, it's exactly what it is. 100%. Nobody does it better than Dave Rose. So, and I do have to go back to this. By creating the void that I did by basically just cutting everyone off, if you want to call it that, it revealed a lot. The attitudes of people, the expectations and entitlements, the drive and motivation. Some people who in the past have done this. I'm part of this community, blah, blah, blah. I'm not seeing what I want to see. I'm going to start streaming video games because that's what I like to do, and I like to share it with other people, and I like the whole medium of podcasting or streaming or whatever you want to define it as. So, yeah, think about that. I spoiled the community. I created these expectations. And again, my disappearance essentially revealed a lot that I've been talking about, obviously, for quite some time, but it revealed a lot that you can see with your own eyes. I would find it difficult if someone would deny or reject such a statement and deny that they see it for themselves. I mean, I'm sure hate watchers will at least know that I'm correct. They won't acknowledge it, though. It would cause a cognitive dissonance. But, I mean, can anybody in the chat say that I'm factually incorrect on that statement? Let's continue.
where are you? Why?
So what can you read what you wrote and what he wrote exactly?
No. I'm not gonna move
No, because then it might disprove me. English is still my second language. Sandwich? No language.
I'm not gonna move my phone around because I'm already going live off my phone. I don't want to mess up the stream. Nah, fuck that. And I don't have to lie.
So you said that. So y'all got in an argument basically on Skype, and then he put that out on.
Ken was mad about something today. I don't know what it is about Ken, but he always seems to be angry about something.
Ken is not always angry. The guy's jovial. He's in fact, quite happy. He can see the joy, like a child even. That's why he loves his fucking sound effects. Plays them 80 times in a row. But, I mean, he's happy. He can see fun stuff in even the darkest places. And he can rise up from any sort of downtrodden feeling or anything like that in a snap. I mean, everyone's noticed it. Me saying it, I think, is quite redundant. Everyone should. This guy likes to have fun. He likes to laugh. He likes to make people laugh. Really? In fact, I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to because I don't want to keep saying it because, again, it just sounds better with the sound effect, which I, again, probably should have downloaded, but actually, I'll talk about that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm starting to write notes because there's a lot more stuff that's popping into my mind. So, yeah, there we go. We'll talk about that in a bit. Really, I just need this fucking sound effect to play for me. Come on.
Really, nigga?
All right. Let's get back to it.
Something. He seems to have this perfect life. Wife, kids are going to college. He's about to get his own house now. I don't know any reason why he should be angry as much as he was today.
These guys are so oblivious. Angry? I doubt it. But stressed? Absolutely. I talked to Ken because the guy's got a lot on his plate, and for some reason, he's able to function on 2-3 hours of sleep and still fucking just doesn't stop working. I mean, I've seen the fucking work he's been doing just on the house. And, I know, how hard he works during the week and shit, taking all this extra overtime and stuff. Like, you don't know Ken. That's the thing. You do not know Ken. So you're really just talking out of your ass.
But it's very fucking annoying how you can't talk to the guy and be honest with him.
Actually, you can certainly be quite blunt with Ken. Bry Guy says, Ken is probably the nicest guy in the community. Got a big heart, like Dave always says. Yes, I always say his heart's a little too big. He's too nice to people. So there's no way that, this sort of fucking narrative can be pushed out by Jacob RP and expect it to stick.
It doesn't have to come down to talking about people's mothers. You just lost your mother. You shouldn't be talking about my mother. You shouldn't be mentioning family members, threatening me. Bro,
Threatening him? I don't think Ken would be doing that. I mean, the guy could literally drive. He takes vacations in fucking New Jersey. The guy could, and he couldn't do that this year. But, I mean, the guy could literally just drive to New Jersey and be like, yo, Jacob RP, I'm at Nathan's fucking hot dog stand. Hit me up. We'll hang. Like, and you wouldn't even fucking reply. You'd probably call the witness protection program. Let's be serious here.
You really want to go down to threatening? He's not going to watch this, but if he wants to go to that...
He won't, but as always, your drama emperor has a duty to address these things himself. Let's continue. Fortune favors the bold.
Level. Me and him live right across from each other. He lives in Staten Island. I live in Jersey, but I live right across Staten Island. We're like one bridge apart. So it's really annoying that he has to be like that. I'm just...
Are you scared? Are you scared?
Complaining about why can't you answer the phone for 5 minutes? I called you.
Why can't you answer the phone for 5 minutes? Dude, 5 minutes is a fucking eternity on a fucking phone these days. And maybe he's working. Like, I've been added to all these chats and stuff while at work. And it's incessant. And I'm not answering. But, and I'm talking about either RP's show or fucking Dr. Earl. I think there was another one. But regardless, it's just like, no, I'm not dedicating 5 minutes to you. That's 5 minutes I could be doing something else much more important. You could send me a fucking text. I'll read it when I can, respond when I can. And some people know in the chat that, they'll send me a text and maybe I'll reply fucking 4 days later. But I still reply. Just, I'm busy. I've got priorities. And you're certainly not one of them. So.
At 9 o'clock. We didn't call you at 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 9 p.m. You want to resort to talking about families and being this mean fucking ogre that...
It doesn't matter at what time. 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Maybe he's making dinner for fucking Shan. Maybe he's out driving, to do something. The guy doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. So he's, at late night sometimes he's had to go out. And, I mean, like, I'm not going to go into all these details and stuff. If you know Ken, you know. But he doesn't know Ken, obviously, because this is why there's all these assumptions. Well, I assume Ken would be available at 9 p.m. It's just an arbitrary time that I'm available at, so everyone should be available at that time. There is no logical, proof to that. There's nothing really that what you're saying stands on its own. It's all very infantile and sounds, quite pathetic, but let's continue. Who sounds angry now? He says Ken's, sounding angry all the time. That's what he said. You sound spiteful, I guess, and which kind of makes certain sense because, again, if you view that Ken didn't take your call at 9 p.m. as a rejection, then I can see that psychologically you would take that sort of as a personal attack. Man, it's not just Jacob RP. There's a lot of people in real life even who think about this and apply it to many others. It makes perfect sense as to their attitude and the way they conduct themselves. So let's continue.
If you are deformed fucking ogre, then let Ken be that way. I don't.
Wait, he said he called Ken a deformed ogre. So let's rewind a bit. I kind of think that's funny. It's wrong, but it's funny. Although Ken, maybe you should make his dreams come true and dress up as Shrek for Halloween. I'm sure he would like it. I mean, again, Jacob RP, he's about 13 years old mentally, so he would love to see somebody come to his birthday party dressed up as, one of his favorite movie stars, right? Just guessing, but hey, Jacob RP, call in. Lines are open to you and YR and to Dr. Earl and to Minnesota Vikings fan. I'm, again, opening the doors to the community rejects, and you can speak your mind. Let's continue.
2 a.m., 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 9 p.m. You want to resort to talking about families and being this mean fucking ogre that you are, deformed fucking ogre, then, let Ken be that way. I don't want to be nice to the guy no more. I don't want to pretend to be nice to the guy no more. Me and him are not.
Oh, so you were pretending prior. Okay.
Friends. We never will be. If me and him lived.
So you were looking to be friends with Ken? Cans with Fran. Friends with Ken. I see that a lot with some people in this community. Actually, you see it. I saw it a lot, at least when I was dealing with Corona, is that people would get a tweet back from Joe, and then the next thing you know, they think he's his best friend, their best friend, or they took it, their call was taken one time on the show, and then the next thing we know, this person's fucking stalking him, or then they trash him, and blah blah blah. It's quite evident with Cronin, but and apparently Isaac, is it Isaac? Luke Rojas, as from what I've been told, has brought that up like 100% with his dick riding for Cronin and stuff. So, but yeah, a lot of people seem to have that mentality. Let's continue.
Next to each other, we probably wouldn't be friends or anything. Now, I can never take away from Ken that he does great streams. We can be fighting literally physically, and I'll still watch his stream and still laugh. The guy does have that. I can't take that away from him. All credit to him. But his personality off screen, when he's not being watched by his fans and loyalists, I don't know, man. He's a very different person. I complain about one thing. It's, you fucking sound retarded. Go fuck yourself. Your mother's a whore.
He's actually quite consistent off air. Again, he's always laughing and joking and youthful, I guess, in his outlook. Yeah, that's a nice way of saying immature. But this whole idea that, he puts on this face for people in the community, and then once he's offline, he's kicking puppies and punching babies. Shut the fuck up.
You're a cunt, whatever, this and that. It's like, bro, he didn't go live for a month. And
again, he didn't go live for a month. Perhaps he was doing something that was important. Perhaps, I don't know, he's working overtime trying to make money to pay for all this renovations that he's doing. Perhaps if you could pay him more than he would be working or earning that day at work, maybe he would actually fucking do a show. I could, in fact, now to think of it, because this applies to me, you want to pay me fucking, what I would make working overtime? Fuck yeah, I'll fucking stream for you. Sure. I mean, it just makes economic and logical sense, but time's money, fuckhead. And, you know, when the price is right, you know, business is done. Like, is this so difficult for people to understand?
You don't really seem to be around anymore as much as you used to be.
Okay, things change, but also, is that an expectation? Of course it is. Like I keep telling you, these entitlements that these people have. Oh, they're not around anymore, and like, you know, they're not giving us what they used to consistently. Okay, you're revealing really that you expect it to be given to you every week for free. And you expect out. I mean, Ken goes crazy sometimes with Insomniac. 6 hours fucking long. I mean, the guy's got a lot of fortitude being able to even deal with Mello for that long. I know I have difficulty. Yeah, like you, again, it also applies to me. This expectation, like, oh, well, I expect you to be consistent. He said this to me in the past. He said this to a lot of people, but other people have told me this. You got to be consistent. You got to be live every week at the same time and end at the exact same time, and the show has to be X amount a lot. You know, it's like, okay, are you paying for anything? You know, for this production value that you are hoping to get? No, I'm just a viewer. You know, but I expect it. It doesn't work that way. I mean, have you looked at the rate of inflation as of late?
You don't seem to care anymore about the community.
You know, okay, look at this. This is also a psychological operation, if you want to call it that, from Jacob RP. He's like, Ken, you don't, I mean, I know that for the last month you've been busy renovating your kids' room so they could live in your house even before you and Shannon could, taking your father to all these appointments, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, you know, you owe us
more as much as you used to be.
Oh, and you don't care for the community. So you're so busy in the month that you don't stream for an entire month. And, yeah, you're just keeping that from the community.
You don't seem to care anymore about the community. You don't.
Again, this is just it's projection at its finest, and it's also proving me correct yet again about this entitled attitude, and obviously the mental gymnastics that go into it, where you don't stream because you're taking care of your own things in real life, and that means you don't care about anybody. That's actually what some people in the abuser in certain relationships will attempt to, you know, gaslight onto their partner. Really, they slap the shit out of them, whatever, and that person threatens to call the police or leave. And it's just like, I'm the victim here. How could you treat me like that? I just want the best for you.
Seem to care about any of this. I mean, hey, you're about to be 45 years old. I get it. The whole excitement of this whole YouTube stuff eventually goes away, you know?
Are you fucking kidding me? There's people in their 70s and 80s that are doing podcasts having a blast. So, no. Plus, Ken, literally, you give Ken an iPad with a soundboard on there and just let him go for the afternoon. He's just going to play those fucking sound effects over and over again. You really think this? That it's just going to wear off? No, Ken loves the shit. Ken loves fucking podcasting. Ken loves making people laugh, entertaining people. It's just who he is. So this online, offline thing, bullshit. He just likes to do that in his life. And you guys, again, I can't wait for fucking Ken to address, you know, our new show coming up. And yeah, Ken, you want to call in, address that stuff? It'd be great. Huge. But yeah, we've already worked this all out, the details, and there's always a timing to this. But we've been working actually at this for quite some time. And what we have planned, we know for a fact, I certainly do. And I talked to Ken the other day, and it's in his mind as well, is that this is going to be a lot different. This is going to be big, and this is going to bring people into the community, if you want to call it that, to address Blonin. But this is a lot bigger than people will realize. And even when it starts, I don't think they're going to truly realize what's really going on. But to say that this is a game changer, I certainly believe so. I certainly do. But I don't want to get too much ahead of myself, because then fucking YR and Jacob RP will be like, you promised this on September 2nd that it was going to be available and it was coming. I'm not putting any dates to this. I'm just telling you and giving you more information that it's coming. Let's continue.
And I think it's time, like, we just move on from that era. He doesn't want to be around, then don't be around. You want to call people's mothers a whore? You know, I can say the same kind of evil.
I would. He didn't want to show the screenshot or read it out for YR, but I don't know. Did he really say that this guy's mother was a whore? It sounds doubtful. I mean, we're also not hearing what Jacob RP may have responded to him. Maybe he said something so bad that made Ken call his mother a whore, but I don't know. I'm really doubtful about this.
A joke about his mother, but I don't want to burn in hell for eternity for.
No, come on.
Say, you know, like, I don't have to go there, you know, and in that heated argument, you know, it's very easy to be heated. It's very easy to want to be evil back.
Evil? You're saying what Ken's doing is evil?
With this motherfucker, I'm getting real tired of having to be the reason.
Look at YR. He is fucking loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Why he goes live now? He wants to shit on me on his show. Go ahead.
Oh, he's going live right now. Oh my god. Yo, yeah, I heard he's gonna have Dave Rose on. Ooh.
Just so you guys know, I'm assuming people will leave this chat to go watch and be in his chat. That's you know, I saw that coming. But like I said,
nah, play the show. Play a show. Play a show.
I can't. How? You play it.
All right.
Oh, YR again, stirring the pot. Play the show.
Right here, I'm gonna figure something out. Hold on. Yo, Geddy Lee, can you come on the show, please? What is that? Is that an icy or is that ramen?
Icy.
You made that at home or you bought it?
No, I bought it. It got delivered. So, but yeah, like I said before, I know a lot of people are probably banned in his chat. You can hang out here. We can watch the show together, but I'm not going to play his audio. YR could do that, but don't play his intro. Just wait till he starts talking, and then we go from there.
There's no.
Now it gets fun.
No way you can put. There's no way you can play that off your computer or anything.
No, I don't have anything else on my phone tonight. So, we're stuck here.
But don't worry, you can't deny YR's drama. He's going to find a way, and he does.
We need to review what he says about us or you or whatever. And I heard Dave Rose is going to be on there, and if that's the case, then we're just going to have to call it quits because I don't want nothing to do with that. You know what I'm
saying? Why? Why not, YR? Have I earned some sort of reputation in this community? Laughable. Oh, I haven't done anything.
I spoke to Dave recently, actually. I spoke to him after our last show. I sent him a message.
I sent him some nice words, personally.
Doing?
We have no issues with Dave Rose.
You're quick to say that there, YR.
Nothing like that.
He did say that, you know, like, he has been busy working and that he's this close to getting a promotion with his job. So,
yeah, I got it. But, yeah. Yeah. That's another thing that we'll be discussing. But, because there's details, obviously, and stuff. But, yeah, I did tell this guy. Because this guy, again, incessant and wanting consistency. Told him, you know, about real life shit, like busy, focusing on this stuff, and now he's going to reveal what I said to him, which is absolute fact. But
so he's putting in extra hours. He's putting in extra effort at his job to get that promotion. So, but he did say that Dave Rose will be coming back really soon, and he said, "quote unquote," with a vengeance. He'll be coming.
That is correct. I can't deny the people.
coming back. He said, quote unquote. So take
I have to
that
see.
as one. We all know how devious.
Now I can show those screenshots. Jacob didn't want to show the screenshots of his conversation with Ken, but I show screenshots. That's how it works. No one calls me a liar or disputes my word as your drama emperor and doesn't have me back up what I said. Some people might find it low or dirty. How about just call it devious? And in the end, might take years sometimes, but in the end, Dave Rose gets proven correct. Let's continue.
Dave Rose is, I'm assuming he already has his targets with.
Yes and no. That could be a option, but with other things as well.
Scott or whoever,
No,
or
not Scott.
whatever. Now I have heard Dave has been around. I heard he's been with Nikki.
Also, fuck anyone that hates my Kerbal streams. You're probably just touching a triple-digit IQ and might more likely be fucking functionally retarded. So if you don't like Kerbals, you're probably anti-science. A troglodyte who drags his knuckles on the ground, breathes through his mouth, and could never take interest in anything other than bread and circuses. But yeah, fact is, Kerbals rock. If you don't like it, don't give a shit. Gonna keep fucking doing it, and that fucking game rocks. So until somebody can show me them playing a game that actually requires some intelligence, shut the fuck up.
Nikki J recently. I don't know what his fascination is with Nikki J, but he's
Hold on. This whole thing about me and Nikki J. Nikki J fucking has his streams on Sundays. And as I'm drinking my coffee, I'm fucking hanging out with them sometimes. Or they've got a sporting event that's streaming. Hang out for that. Shoot the shit. And Nikki's streaming a lot of the time while he's doing that. So you're going to hear me on Nikki's stream. I'm not a co-host. It's just me being there.
I don't know what his fascination is with Nikki.
You try to say infatuation, but no, I'm not infatuated with the guy. Now, every time I look in a mirror, that guy I'm infatuated with, but that's a different story.
Jay, but he's always over there, so.
I'm always over there? So every Sunday when I wake up, it's like, oh, let's have a coffee, go through the fucking news stories, do a little fucking research on what we're not being told, and catch up on messages on social media. And hey, Nikki's live. Let's show him support. Go give him a thumbs up. Hey guys, what's up? On the Discord. Oh, nothing much. This and that. Blah blah blah. Okay, cool. What's on the menu today? Oh, okay, great. I gotta go. Gotta go mow the lawn. Okay, Dave. See you later. That's me being consistently on a show. Okay.
Dave hasn't been live in like 2 months.
Well, it was, just a little over 2 months. This is 2 weeks ago, so he's a little off on the time. But yes, now it's just over 2 months.
But if you guys ever want to catch Dave on a different show, he's with Nikki J a lot. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to anybody watching. Extreme Shaft.
And that's not even consistently. Sometimes I'll fucking join the Discord voice channel. Sometimes I won't. Sometimes I'm not even watching. I'm doing other things.
Nikki J, shout out to you guys. I know
that's a wire thing. While he's fucking shitting on me for hanging with them, it's like, hey, shout out to those guys.
It probably isn't a good idea to go live while Ken's live because we do have the same audience, kind of. So I'm assuming
no, you don't.
He'll probably take all the viewers and people from the chat, but we're live. We're here. I wish I could play the fucking show in the background, but
Well, don't you worry. Wire's working on that right now.
Gotta figure this out, bro.
you can't do it at all, or am I gonna have to pull something out of my ass?
I'm trying, but try to pull something out because it'll be better on your end. Dave Rose will be in the house. In San right now. And after tonight, you probably won't hear from me and RP for a while because, you know.
And he keeps saying that Dave Rose is going to be a host because you got Extreme Shaft saying that in the Chaotic Behavior podcast chat. And, speaking of shit stirs, well, clearly that's evidence of that. Come on.
On topic. Right. A lot of it.
Okay, so YR, as you can hear, is hooking up Jacob with the audio stream of Ken's show.
Some shit, some drama, some regular shit.
I actually unsubscribed to Ken today.
You unsubscribed from Ken. But, yeah, you sure showed him you unsubscribed from him.
Do you know if Joe's going live tonight? YR.
He's not
I don't know if
Hello?
Joe's going live tonight, but I wish.
He is.
Huh?
He is.
Did you watch SmackDown yesterday? Oh wait.
Nah, not really.
Nice monetize this then.
Tonight.
Why can't we be on monetize this? That'd be great.
Do you need Discord?
I have Discord. It's just I need a fucking computer for that.
Well, we know when Ken drags Dave on the show, or when
Yeah, he dragged me. He held a gun to my head, twisted my rubber arm, and said, "You're going to be on the show, Dave."
Dave.
In fact, when I called into the show, no, actually, no, that's a different story. Yeah, certainly didn't drag me on there. Said he was streaming. Said if I wanted to be on, I could certainly call in, and I did.
Goes on the show rather than.
Well,
We have problems. There's an
that
issue.
to me is a good sign. That means people will probably leave Ken's chat and come here because I know a lot of people can't stand Dave.
Oh, hold on. No, I did. This is the same story. I called in, and it was just before the show was going live, and Mello was already on the call. So, yeah. Anywho, I just rewound a bit. Apparently, the guy who likes me to call into his shows says nobody likes me on shows. Interesting.
Will probably leave Ken's chat and come here because I know a lot of people can't stand Dave Rose. I know a lot of times people don't like being part of the chat or the show when Dave's around. So, I mean, you guys don't want to be over there. You can be here.
Have you gotten Scott's new channel, by the way?
Yeah, he sent me his channel, yeah.
Here, send me the link.
I will on Skype later after the show.
You can do it right now?
Bro, I can't touch my phone at all.
Is it on the charger?
No, it's not that. It's just StreamYard. There's no app for StreamYard. It's a website that you use on your
A real professional.
I can't multitask.
All right, so where's your computer?
Huh?
Where's your computer?
Right here, but it doesn't work whatsoever.
You can't hook the computer up to your TV?
No, it finally broke completely.
Oh my god! Does your TV have YouTube on it?
No.
Oh my god! How are you gonna figure it out then?
Bro, you have all that in your room right now.
I can't, but it's like I'm putting the phone by the TV, bro.
So
I guess is that better than nothing?
yeah, it's way better than nothing. But I mean,
Real
They
professional.
roasted on the show. Oh my
So
god!
you're criticizing Ken about not being professional, not having the studio ready. You're streaming and you don't have your shit together. Come on, Ken.
Oh my god!
play it.
Door got on fire, but the trees.
Can you not hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's this asshole again. Oh, his voice is so annoying.
Yeah, it's a lot of weird shit, man, surrounding
Those poor people, they had to jump in the ocean to get away from the fire.
Did I tell you that Mello was on the call?
I mean, that is.
Yeah, I've
That's,
heard
that's,
about that.
that's
When Ken feels threatened by other people talking about him, he does bring Dave into the mix.
But Mello's always there, though. You gonna say that? You gonna give me more precedence than Mello?
So, and look, we're not. If they go personal on us, we're not trying to go personal on them. We're not.
Meanwhile, we just we're gonna ignore what you just said a little while ago there, where
Doing addresses, none of that. We're telling you that right now. So if they do that to us, hey, that's what they do. So, and we will never talk about them again if that's what they're going to need to do. I don't know. What do you think, RP? What do you think about this?
Shut up. This is so fucking funny.
I don't really care, to be honest.
Of course you do, and you will sort of reveal that as the stream goes on. But
the ocean to get away from fire. That's called Armageddon. Like, you ever think you'd hear something like that? I had to jump in the ocean and stay in there for 7 hours while my peninsula burned.
Yeah, the whole island just.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Except that one building in the middle where there was a big parking lot.
And
The
people,
fire couldn't get to it.
yeah, and people like hunkered down there and tried to.
I am a retard. We already know that. I got a donation a while ago. I should have clued in when I saw the comment in the chat. How late am I? I'm just under an hour late. Yes, I'm smoking a bowl. I've got to recognize the donator. Jeez Louise. I think it's the Goon. So I do apologize for, again, being a moron. And seeing your message in the chat where you said I got you. I thought you meant I sort of was thinking, okay, well, you've done it in the past, but I'm not getting any fucking updates, so, because I got my email open. And maybe you're just talking about being here on the show and stuff. So, I sincerely do apologize for that. I do like to acknowledge this as soon as I get it. So, hopefully this is a nice, somewhat consolation to you and also to the viewers. Because who doesn't like a beautiful fucking ass like that? Lagoon, I believe, said, welcome back, brother. He's talking like Jacob RP and this is Steve. But yes, thank you very much. And again, apologies for being a fucking retard. But your donation certainly is appreciated. And thank you for watching and being here. And like I said, hopefully that nice booty there will appease any sentiments you might have. But yeah, sorry, that threw me off a bit. Again, a little disappointed in myself. So, but I'm sure that I'll get many, many more laughs and get my spirits up again as we continue to listen to this. And Jacob RP, you can call in anytime. YR, lines are open, baby. You want to call in? You can call in. You can try to suck dick. I won't let you close to my groinal area, but yeah, you can call in, defend yourself if you wish. Dr. Earl, you can explain yourself. And you know what? Fuck it. Open lines for everyone, everywhere. How about that? Unless you're blocked in my Skype, which means you're not calling in. Let's continue.
Survive the fire in there. You know, people are going through shit like that in this world right now. And you got people like Jacob RP all pissed off because I won't answer the fucking Skype call.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? So now I'm enemy number one again. Ken's a bad guy. Ken's a liar. Ken's a piece of shit. Ken's a liar because he won't get on call with us because he works his ass off and he's doing something every fucking day of his life. And I'm a liar. I was part of
Look, he's really liking it here. Jacob RP certainly likes that he's being talked about. So
privy party post to that, and these people are calling us literally in the middle of our workday.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put that down while I'm.
Yes, and this has happened. He's like saying, "Oh, 9 p.m., 9 p.m." Truth be told, this guy has called us during our. There was one day I remember. He's like, "Are you Ken sends me a message? Are you getting harassed too?" I'm like, "You mean all the fucking calls to Skype?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I'm not letting it affect me. I'm fucking working." So, yeah, there was certainly multiple times. It was not just Jacob RP. It was fucking Dr. Earl too, which, again, is why I'm saying you should call in. To defend yourself, Dr. Earl, because it's extremely inappropriate, and just adding people to a call like, "Oh, let's just see if Dave Rose is around." How about just check with me if I'm indisposed with a simple text message rather than, "Hey, let's just call people up and make their devices all ring at the same time." And, in fact, I don't know why I even closed this fucking sound effect, but
really, nigga.
Let's continue.
Doing some very important steps, and be like, "Okay, guys, hold on. I've got to take a call from this fucking bin."
Shout out to Jay Deuce in the chat. Oh, what I say next does definitely affect Jacob RP. He's not very happy that I use the word. But yeah, he's very emotional. Let's continue.
Very important step, and be like, "Okay, guys, hold on. I've got to take a call from this fucking pendejo." And I've got to.
Balls. All right. So, do you call Dave Rose at all during the day?
We haven't called Dave at all.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you just add Joe and Ken.
That's false.
And
That's fucking false. There was multiple times he was doing a show in the afternoon and fucking bombarded me and Ken with fucking calls and shit. And even messages like, "Yo, can you call in?" and blah, blah, blah. "I'm doing a show. I'd really appreciate you call in." Again, I'll show screenshots.
Like Bird and...
I added Joe and Ken. That's about it. We didn't add Dave. I don't know what Dave.
That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. For real.
Talking about. I didn't even... To be honest, I don't think Dave. I don't know what Dave does for a living, but
I lay pipe. It's hard work, but it's satisfying.
he's definitely not like a scientist or a library teacher.
And I've revealed enough to you for you to be able to actually make that statement. That's hilarious. Also, librarians, please, they're all fucking leftist fucking degenerates. Okay, so in fact, I'm glad that you don't think I'm a librarian because I wouldn't want to be one. But he's projecting again, and more importantly, he's addressing things that he knows are true, but he's trying to create a narrative. He's trying to convince other people that he is correct somehow. Again, this guy doesn't even know about domestic political affairs in America. I would say not even fucking New Jersey. So not state level, not fucking federal, not even fucking county. He doesn't know shit about anything, really. Like, can I discuss, I don't know, astrophysics with the guy? No. Can I discuss political affairs that are occurring globally? No. Can I discuss, I don't know, the financial system? No. Inflation, economics, art, architecture. Is there anything? No. I hope I conveyed my point properly.
Something like he's nothing important. I don't know what Dave does.
I'm nothing important. I've revealed so much in our conversations that you can immediately make that statement. I do find it comical, but then again, a 2-bit fucking waiter / bartender, would probably say something like that. You don't need much to bartend. So
Does, but for him to say that, oh, his job is so important, bro.
I actually didn't say my job was important. I may have sort of intimated that it's important to me, that getting the promotions and moving up the ladder and getting paid more is an important, and also the hard skills, hard and soft. That's not important to me. I again conveyed the point that life, especially something as opportune as this, to progress so quickly, even showing my merit and showing my competence is worth more than YouTube. But hey, you want to pay me more than I earn at work just to stream? You got it. I've done it for other people in the past. Money talks. And unfortunately, we got to deal with a society where you need money. So, like any logical person, it makes sense. If you want to pay me more than I make at work, sure, I'll give you whatever fucking stream you want.
They didn't even call you. What are you talking about?
Did you tell?
Nothing important. I don't know what Dave does, but for him to say that, oh, his job is so important, bro. We didn't even call you. What are you talking about?
But you did. You added me to the chat multiple times. And in fact, you even messaged me, can you take this call? Just 5 minutes. He said that. Not to quote. I've got to look in the chat. But it was approximately the same thing. Because again, it was doing a show fucking 2 in the afternoon. I think it was 2 or 3. But it was in the afternoon. I'm fucking working.
Did you tell Ken that he's like a bad, worse person now because he can't call in? Like, it's nothing like that. You just want to. Why did you want to call him today? To speak with him, just to see how he's doing, type deal. Like,
no, I was asking him what was going on. Why can't you take a call for 5 minutes? We called him at 9 p.m. and we didn't call him at 2 a.m.
Again, maybe it has something to do.
He's not the same anymore. I said that he's never around, that he's not the same anymore, and he can't take calls anymore. And I said something. What else?
You hear that, Ken? You're not the same anymore. You're never around.
I don't know what else I said.
The translation, you owe me. You owe me. You owe me your life. You owe me to be on YouTube all the time. You owe me.
dang, but why does he have to bring Dave on it, though? Scare us away?
Wait. Why does he... So every time... am I the muscle? Is that how it works? Like, oh, shit, they're bringing Dave out. These are the big guns here. Like, oh, my. Watch out. Dave's being brought out of the fucking secret hangar there at Area 51. They're planning to certainly do something in, strike formation. Like, do these people... Is anyone listening to what these fucks are saying? So I can't just pop up on a show. I can't be told, hey, you want to call in? You're certainly invited. I can't. No. Like, I can't even hang out with Nikki. Excuse me. Nikki. I apologize. A little phlegm. I can't hang out with Nicky J on his fucking Sunday morning streams while he's watching sports and just doing his thing, playing Farming Simulator. Can't do that.
Hey.
Dave doesn't scare me whatsoever. I mean, Dave...
Well, I don't want nothing to do with this anymore. Fuck this. Fuck.
I want to avoid going to old habits. A little conflicted here. I could respond and answer his statement there with something that would have him change his opinion, or we can just ignore what he just said and move on. So I'll leave it to your imagination. But let's say this, I'm trying to be nicer. I'm trying to, again, play the long game. So instead of just putting out my hand and showing, okay, this is the reason why you shouldn't even said that, because now you're fucking around and you're going to find out. Or say, okay, well, let's allow this. You know, it's a little peon and stuff. I hope you guys are reading between the lines with what I'm saying there. But let's say I'm trying to not, although people deserve it, I'm trying not to be such a quick draw, if you know what I'm saying. Not prove that I have ammunition necessary to respond in not only kind, but in a hail of, you know, figurative bullets. So let's leave it to the imagination. Let's move on.
See? Like, we're not saying or wishing death on
Oh,
Ken or
what's
nothing.
Dave
Like, why is he saying?
What's Dave gonna do to you though?
I'm trying to be nicer. I'm really trying here, folks. Okay, it's true. I could respond so sexily in such a way that it would just lay out the truth that these questions wouldn't be asked. Got me? So I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. And there's a lot of stuff I haven't heard in here, so I might be tested. But let's just say I've got everything I need, as I always do. You know, I'm not a scientist, apparently, according to him. But I'm certainly no dolt. You kids still use that word, dolt? But yes, me no retard. Let's continue.
What does Dave have? What does Dave have on you?
I don't want to find out. I don't know. We do not know.
Oh, he does know. He does know. That's why he's... Oh, YR. Adorable. Adorable.
Bro, these guys are literally never around. We're the ones here all the time.
For the last 2 months. So I guess your memory only lasts the last 2 months, because prior to that, as well as the past 2 years, 3 years, that's 8 years. That's a fantasy that doesn't exist. That never occurred. Oh, but we're the new cool kids on the block here. We're here now. Like, they haven't been around. You know, they keep saying that they're doing things like real life stuff and, you know, renovating homes and doing this, but, you know, that can't be real. So it's just, we're the cool kids now.
Well, we're not wishing death on them or nothing, so I don't know what.
Did your lawyer tell you to say that so consistently there, YR? You'd think it'd be on your business card.
All right, go back to the clips.
Of course, keep stirring that shit pot.
Humor him while he's doing a shitty show that nobody watches.
Now
There
all
was
of a
a
sudden,
sales call. This guy wouldn't
This is
stop
true.
calling me. I had to block him 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Did you really try to add Mello?
I've never added Mello in my...
See, again, how can it be now that we have at least 2 examples of him saying, I never added that person? Meanwhile, these people, myself and Mello now, say, no, they called us so incessantly that we had to take action.
my life. I don't know what he's talking about.
What?
I don't have Mello's Skype. Mello's just trying to be...
Or is it that YR was adding them to the call and Jacob RP didn't know about it? That's certainly a possibility.
cool by saying...
No, we would never want Mello Yellow on the show. What the fuck is he
Why
talking
would
about?
anyone want Mello on the show?
He can tell that
They're literally lying. They're literally lying. Why would I add Mello to a show? I don't know the guy.
If I hadn't removed myself from those calls, and yes, there were multiple, I could easily show this.
How much view?
In fact, there's a few people that were added to that call who I remember seeing leave the call because it was there in the chat, or text of the chat, / call, where they would be able to confirm, including Ken, but these people are probably saying that his opinion is tainted But, yeah, they left the call as well. So they were added to the call.
Viewers, can you do a viewer check? See how much is watching here and see how much is watching Ken.
No, we're not gonna win. We have 15 viewers right now. They're all gonna leave to go to his shit. I mean, that's expected. That's very expected. I don't. And no one, they're not gonna turn anyone against us because we go live almost every other day. So
why would we?
So that again, it's not quantity; it's quality. The problem is, again, like I said earlier, is that I created this expectation, I guess, which I'd say inadvertently, because again, you're in control of your own impulses. So these people thought it was always going to be where Cronin decided to fucking go live every afternoon from his truck, or, you know, air some video of him in his office, you know, just ranting about some random shit that happened, or Ken having Friday Night Fire like back in the day, then Insomniac on Saturday, and then potentially shows while he was in his garden or his backyard, you know, filming live, or on his street filming the ice storm and shit. Created this expectation, which reveals those that feel entitled to what they expected to be given to them on a consistent basis. Again, a lot of people are pragmatists. They realize, oh shit, Ken's got real life, Dave's got real life. Yeah, it was great while it lasted when it was consistent, but we have thousands of hours of stuff that we can always go back and watch and listen and laugh at, because we enjoyed it back then. Why wouldn't we enjoy it now? And yeah, it's nice to have a live show, but if that's not something that these people can do at the moment as consistently as they gifted us in the past, because it truly is a gift, you're now gonna criticize them. It's nonsensical, and it really is immature. It really is. Like, everyone really should examine this, and especially the hate watchers, I'd say. But there's other people, people who have spoken to me in private. And again, I've been as blunt as I could be with them as well, is that this has created, not really created, but it's sort of revealed those who were always entitled. Oh, I expect you to do a show consistently. I won't contribute at all. I won't give you news stories. I won't give you art. I won't interact in the chat. So you just want it for you. I'm not going to apologize for continually going back on that topic, which, again, is something of contention with me, because I don't like immature, stupid people. And I think that this is sort of highlighting that. Who the fuck do they think they are? Does anybody think they are to expect me or Ken or anybody else to adhere to their schedule and put out shows at their leisure? I mean, it's just ridiculous. It really is. And it shouldn't just be commented on. It needs to be ridiculed. It needs to be highlighted and destroyed. Let's get back to this.
We want Mello on the show, bro. We shit on him.
Listen, Ken will probably.
I shit on Mello, and I am on Ken's shows with Mello there. What's your point?
Not go live for another 3 weeks, and Dave will probably never go live for like another month.
You are incorrect, sir, because it was 2 weeks after the day that you made the video that I decided to give the people back what they wanted, what they needed, what they felt entitled to. So, let's continue.
We're the ones here. No one's gonna turn on us. I'm not worried about that.
But they were never with you in the first place, is really the logic you should be looking at it with. But regardless, people flock to me. People want to know. They apparently need to know what I say. And I've certainly made an impact. That can't be denied. So much so that it creates this butthurt that we're clearly seeing. Let's continue.
We never call Dave or Medlo because Dave.
You are incorrect, sir. Also, again, Jacob RP, open lines for you, brother. I don't know if you're bartending right now with all those single mothers, but yeah, if you want to call in, you could have a bunch of them just say, fuck Dave Rose. You know, get all the pregnant mamas there that are at the bar. Again, New Jersey, drinking while pregnant. Makes sense. And, you know, you can have them all say, like, fuck Dave Rose. It would be a great sound clip. I'd make that my ringtone. How about that? Let's continue. Again, the best part of that joke is pregnant women drinking alcohol because I'm such a malicious person. But I kind of see that, again, New Jersey, the fucking garbage state, Jacob RP, bartender. It's hard to not imagine such a place existing, especially in the ghetto, senor. But let's continue. Try my best to hold it together.
I think he has me blocked, and Dave.
Even I know I fucking say ridiculous shit from time to time, but it's got huge replay value. Let's continue.
Never call Dave or Medlo because Dave. I think he has me blocked, and Dave.
That's incorrect. I don't have you blocked.
Doesn't want anything.
I got 2 accounts from this motherfucker. The main account, which I blocked, and then he contacted me with the other account, and then I unblocked. He's like, please unblock my first account, and I unblocked the first account, and I confirmed with him. It's like I'm done, you know, like as in done, completed. And he's like, cool, whatever. But so yeah, I have 2 Skype messages or whatever contacts from him that are, you know, alt accounts. So
to do with us, we're not friends with Dave or Medlo. Why the fuck would I want Medlo on my show? What does he bring?
Yeah, I ask Ken that question every time.
Hey, nothing.
Enemy number one all of a sudden because I wouldn't answer a call. This guy hits me up today while I'm at work and he's like, why are you a liar? Why are you a scumbag? Why are you? I'm like,
also, this guy was, it's not the first time that Ken's been contacted though, and during all different sorts of hours. But if we're going to maintain the argument that Jacob RP is using about 9 p.m., is it so difficult to understand that yes, people can work at 9 p.m.? I mean, do I have to explain how jobs can work where you're told, hey, you can do overtime. You know, you could go for a 12-hour straight fucking shift, 16-hour even. You know, that's certainly possible that they can drop that on you and you're like, fuck yeah, make money? Sure. So you can't imagine that somebody's working at 9. You're a bartender. Don't you work? Isn't that your regular fucking start time?
what the fuck, dude? Like, why are you fucking hitting me up and asking me this? Like, what is the problem? Because I won't get on a call when you call me? Like, it's just weird shit, dude. I don't know what he wants from me.
And again, this is something that has happened multiple times. It's not just one time. These people are hoping that everyone has a short memory like they do. But it's just like, this is not the first time. So this is obviously not, you know, how can I put this? Kind of lost my train of thought there. But it's happened multiple times, which is why you're seeing both Ken and I talk so fervently and passionately about the topic, because it's incessant. Literally, we're trying to live our lives, do our thing, work, not have any distractions, and we're getting these fucking, oh, you didn't call in. Sorry, you weren't added. I certainly as fuck was.
Never even said a bad word about these guys, bro. I've had nothing bad to say about anybody. I haven't said shit about nobody, bro. Who they have on their streams and when they have their streams is their business. Has nothing to do with me. I've never said a negative word about it. So, and then all of a sudden it's, he's a lying piece of shit. He's a this, he's a that, you're this. And then he's like, oh, how dare you speak to me like that? And it's like, dude, you're hitting me up 20 times a fucking day, 30 times a day. When I don't answer, then all of a sudden I'm a bad guy. I heard people shitting on me 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
And now all of a sudden he's back again, and he left for a little while. And when he left, you know, he did pretty good for a while there. He had people actually donating for a computer that he was going to get, right? And he's telling everybody,
Bro, no one's fucking shitting on him, bro.
And
The whole
honestly,
treehouse thing, like,
to be honest, everyone left for the past month. No one was doing shows. Not just me. Ken didn't do shows for a month. I didn't do shows for a month. Dave hasn't done shows in 2 months. The whole community was silent the past month. I didn't leave. It's just I got a job. I can't get a job and go work.
So you just recently got a job? That's kind of weird. How you been living? How have you been living up to this point? Turning tricks or I don't know, being spicks? But yeah, I don't get it. So yeah, so nothing was going on. That's one actually, because it makes me think. So nothing's going on in the community. You're like, fuck it, I'm bored. I'm gonna go get a job. Is that how it works?
Shows for a month. Dave hasn't done shows in 2 months. The whole community was silent the past month. I didn't leave. It's just I got a job. I can't get a job and go work. That's what happened.
So are you admitting to basically sitting around doing nothing while people were producing streams that you consumed? And when that ended, you just said, fuck it, I'll get a job?
That's literally what happened. I didn't leave because of some situation. I left because the community went dead for a whole month.
So that's a situation. But that's also quite telling. Is nothing was happening, so you left? You didn't leave because you're still around. You just decided to go get a job. It doesn't add up.
do that. Right? And I'm like, hey, man, more power to you. I hope that you can do what you want to do on here after all these years of not doing it and just giving up on it after you try a little, just give up, and then try a little, and then just give up. Like, and
he's done that multiple times. Remember, this guy got called the water boy by Mars Mira, and he disappeared for quite some time. He didn't take it too kindly.
So this is what he had to really say. Once the donations weren't coming in like he wanted them to, and his new computer,
No, it's not that. It's not that. Because I don't need the donations. I have a job. I work. It's just I leave when things get stale, I guess. I guess it's a bad excuse, but you know, not because of donations. You know, donations is a plus. It's not needed.
But you did sort of make it out to be important to get the new computer to stream, and then you sort of were like, fuck it, nobody wants to donate, well, fuck them.
No, I survived without it. What the fuck? But Ken has never wished me good luck with anything. Ken doesn't. We don't talk off air. He's lying.
Yeah, we have been positive with Ken, but we can't talk about that. Yeah.
He's creating a fake narrative. That's crazy.
Shooter, he was gonna.
You mean just a narrative? You don't have to add fake in front of it. Is that a double negative?
Get. This is what he had to really say about everybody and everything. But this doesn't stay on his channel. This gets erased, and this gets to where you should never hear it again. But I got it, so let's listen to it right now.
Oh, he's playing your DM.
Let's listen to this. Hold on, I gotta.
Oh, shit's getting real. Uh-oh.
The other people that fucking use it for the wrong reasons. I'm over here, I won't give a fuck. People give money to all these other people.
So let me explain this. He was doing streams for a couple of weeks, right? They called me. I came on once or twice. It was perfect. Everything was good. Then they go like live a couple of more times. I'm not around. They tried calling me. I have my phone on silent because I'm at work and I can't have phone calls, right? So some other people hit me up and going, yo, they're getting on you now and talking shit because you won't answer the call and you won't come onto their stream. And I'm like, whatever, bro. They're just breaking balls. They're sending me audio of them talking shit about me, saying this, and that. I'm like, dude, that's just been breaking balls. It's all good. No need to worry. No need to fight people over that. Whatever. Just let it be. Then all of a sudden I get these messages of what somebody said the other night and this and that. I'm like, I don't care. I don't have a problem with them. Like it was more people trying to get me to go at them. And I was like, I don't care what they said. It doesn't, like, it's not, I'm not coming from, like, I don't care what they say or do. They have nothing to do with me. No, I was like, they're busting balls. These guys have been breaking my balls for fucking almost 10 years now. I deal with them for how long now? So, no, I'm not mad. I don't have a beef. I'm not fucking talking shit. I'm just doing.
They are who they are.
I'm doing my own thing. I expect this from them. I expect shit like this.
Exactly.
So for about 3 weeks, things are going good. People are donating. He's getting a new computer and this and that. And I'm hearing what's going on, sending me clips. I'm listening every once in a while. And I'm like, more power to them. I hope they do great. I even mentioned them on the stream a couple of times, said, yeah, RP and so-and-so doing their own streams. It's pretty good. Go listen to it. Blah, blah, blah. Right? But as soon as I don't answer the call, I'm a liar, I'm a scumbag. I've never once said, this guy goes on air and he goes, Ken said that it was going to be a whole good summer of fun and he was going to go and broadcast the whole summer and he was going to have his man cave it and he's just a liar and he keeps lying and he keeps manipulating the people that listen to him and he keeps.
I don't think you said he manipulates and lies. Did you say that about the Treehouse fan?
He said everything would be ready by like June or July. And then he said, he changed the story.
He didn't say that.
Oh, no, everything's going to be ready by the end of September. And I'm like,
Remember, this was 2 weeks ago. Today is September the 2nd, 2023. It's still not the end of September. So, things aren't adding up.
Like, why do you have...
Is this known as mestizo math? I kind of think so.
Why do you have to oversell things and then not?
He didn't oversell shit. Was he advertising every fucking show? Yo, guys, the studio is going to be great. Check out all this paraphernalia that I'm going to have in there. Check out. No, it wasn't. He did give previews of what space he's working in, but no, that he didn't hype it up. Only in your mind did he hype it up. He told you that you would see something new, and now you're expecting it to be immediate and top notch and all that.
Pull through, like it's really annoying. Like he hasn't been going live.
It's really annoying. Hold on, we got to rewind this again. We're delving into some serious psychology here, but this again, entitled attitude and this expectation that Ken is going to provide them with some sort of entertainment without cost to them at all, without even understanding the effort that it does take to put on a good show.
And I'm like, why do you have to why do you have to oversell things and then
he doesn't
not pull through? Like it's really annoying. Like he hasn't been going live the past few months, and
entitlement and expectation.
He keeps lying about the date of when things are going to commence.
He's lying. Ken, you're lying about the dates. So apparently, my mind has missed the multiple times that Ken has given specific dates because I'm, apparently so poor with numbers. I'm doing parody now, so everything I'm saying is the opposite. Okay, so translation stupid. I know numbers. I know math. I've got a close to photographic memory. It's not total recall, which is the appropriate term for it, but it's close to it. It really is. And I know for an absolute fact that Ken has never nailed it down because, hey, genius, I also talked to Ken in the background, and he's never nailed it down to me either. He's told me about the plans and stuff, and I certainly recognize when he did, saying, okay, that's going to take several months, not just 2 months or whatever. It's just like, okay, well, you really want to go to that extent? You want to make it that good? This is what you're working with? Okay, well, knowing construction. Again, I'm not a scientist, according to this guy, despite what he knows. But I can give you a good estimate for renovation. I have worked in construction, and administration of construction, other things. Okay, no need to give you my resume, but in fact, 100 years ago, you didn't need all that because, if you were a man, a real man, you'd be able to build it on your own. You have enough basic knowledge of math, know how to use tools, have enough upper and lower body strength to fucking pull the material in, fucking build it the way you need to. So I do have to shake my head. I was certainly not born in the appropriate time, but regardless, that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
And Star and this and that. It's like, bro, like.
All right, Getty Lee, you got to come in here. We got to have a third perspective from kind of like an outsider, because this is crazy right now. This is a whole new narrative being created.
What narrative? And again, YR stirring the pot. YR, you can call in at any time. Skype lines are open for you and everyone else for that matter.
RP, this was very tongue-in-cheek. You're not attacking him. You're not threatening him. You're just...
Tongue-in-cheek. No, I don't think you even understand the term. But it is adorable that you're trying.
Wondering why he's not around. You want to talk to him. You're trying to be a friend by calling him to talk to him about, hey,
like
what's been going on, man?
At the beginning of the show, we just want to see it already. We're impatient. We're being impatient. We want.
Well, at least he's willing to admit it. But again, what does Ken owe you? Are you gonna? Hey, if you want to pay for the insulation, pay for the drywall, screws, power tools. No one's holding a gun to your head. I mean, you can certainly do so on your own volition, and maybe it'll go faster for Ken. This is the logic that we're dealing with here.
Want the good things to happen for Ken, but it's like he keeps pushing the date for everything to start off and more and more, and it's like, when is it gonna start already? You keep overselling things.
When is he gonna start already? This is fucking insane. Like, where do I even start or end with this shit? He didn't promise anything. You should be able to show some patience. You are over 18. You're considered an adult. You can vote, go to war. What if other stuff is happening to Ken that you don't know of, that basically delays the completion of a studio? You don't care, really. That's what I'm trying to get at here. You don't care. You said it. You may have said it 5 months ago or something, but I haven't forgotten because I'm an obsessed person. So I'm going to now hold you to a standard that is so high that there's no way to actually satisfy me. And if you don't fulfill that standard, which is unfillable, now I have reason to gripe and complain and state that I'm the victim because you didn't give me what you said you would, despite no timelines or, in fact, even being in a contract. How about this? Let's just say Ken decided or said, I'm going to build a studio. And then 4 months after said, fuck it and fuck you guys. I'm not building a studio. I'm just going to do it from my living room. And when I can fill it in without the family yelling and stuff, maybe I'll do it. And no, I don't know any shit. You still going to have a conniption like this?
You're going to do this. You're going to have a dunk tank. You're going to have a petting zoo. You're doing this. You're doing that. Like, don't oversell it. Just let it happen. Like,
he didn't oversell it. The guy didn't make a full episode of him just saying, oh, well, look in this corner here. We're going to have the bar, which YR apparently laughed at because I guess he didn't believe that you could have an actual bar in your house. Meanwhile, I've been to many houses in many capacities, both work and pleasure, that literally had a bar built in it. So, I mean, it's not bourgeoisie. It's quite common even for the blue collar. And some older houses with some more character certainly by default have a bar built in. But no, this is absolute fantasy. Ken could never build a bar in his house.
And I'm not trying to give reasons for Ken to attack us. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's overselling as always,
Overselling? No, he's not. He is not overselling anything. And again, I don't know. Like, how many examples can I use here? Like, is a sports team overselling when they acquire a new talent and they're like, this guy's gonna fucking do badass this year, and we're gonna be champions, blah blah blah, and then he doesn't perform? Like, exasperating. I mean, if I was this guy's therapist, I would consider euthanasia for him and me. Yeah, if I've got to suffer through this, you guys will as well. Let's continue.
Over being dramatic as always, trying to create
over dramatic. Listen, Mestizo, the most dramatic are the mestizos. Okay, let's just be honest. Just look at any video and you'll see. But come on, Ken. You're projecting again. Surprised that you actually know the word, but regardless, there's so much I would love to. I mean, I've got a lot of jokes in my mind, but I want to get through this too. So,
fake narrative, just like Ken always does.
Fake narrative. Also, again, reminder. I know that they're listening, but Jacob, YR, Dr. Earl, lines are open. And again, everyone else too, if anyone wants to call in. I'm having fun fucking doing this. Yeah, I'm a little rusty from my last time, but hey, even this state, nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Let's continue.
Yo, this is blowing my fucking mind right now, dude. What the fuck?
Wait.
Oh, YR, you're so slimy.
Oh my god. Geddy Lee, where are you, dude? Please.
Play
it.
Geddy Lee's in my chat right now. How about that?
Right. This is crazy. Put the link in the chat.
Doing this and doing that, and then he said something about my mother, and then he did. Number one, I never said anything about the dude's mother. I said to him, your mother should be ashamed of you sitting in your house calling grown men while they're at fucking work.
What?
What?
He's lying. He didn't mention my mother. Now he's lying. Ken's lying to the people. Wow.
Wow.
Ken's lying.
Like Joe Biden.
And he
So, Ken, YR thinks you're Joe Biden.
deleted his messages too. He deleted all his
Really? You didn't screenshot?
messages. I wish I
If Ken could call it right now, I'm sure he'd fucking rip these two a fucking part. But Ken is just gonna have to grip the steering wheel as he drives around doing all these fucking errands in anger, yelling in his car, as opposed to calling in. So I'm not sorry, Ken. Keep enjoying the show. But yeah, if he called in, he'd fucking eviscerate these two. Because what they're saying is fucking false. It's fucking bullshit. But okay.
You can just be making anything up. Wow. Well, you were listen, the mother thing is true because you did come at me, RP, and you were offended from the mother thing like the most. So I was like, dang.
Yeah, I went to you like, yo, Ken's over here talking about family members and this and that. Like, your mother's a whore. Like, what the fuck? How could he even do that with his situation? Like, what the fuck? That's terrible. That's a terrible human being right there.
You're a terrible, Ken. You're a terrible
human being, bro.
A terrible. Remember the
that is a terrible human being.
So now
Had to bring Dave.
Now Geddy Lee calls in. Or Geddy Lee's owl knows, sorry. Not the real Geddy Lee.
Rose on the right.
Okay, again, YR fucking seems to think that I'm the secret weapon. Like, Ken rolls me out of like I said, the fucking secret hangar at Area 51, you know he means business. I'm the elite. I'm fucking coming in under stealth. Like, what? It's hilarious that he says he doesn't want fucking to deal with me, that he doesn't want to cause shit, because he said it earlier when the video started, hours ago. But he's saying this sort of shit, even sort of nonchalantly, or, you know, little under the belt type thing. But
had to bring Dave Rose on though, right? Drama.
Split the jab. Spartan King, Texas, right? Split the jab. That's where we use the term, right? I know you love it when I use it inappropriately, but you know, let's pretend it's not a fucking work. But you know, you've had some choice words about that. I do find it funny though. Regardless, let's continue.
Human being, bro. That is a terrible human being.
Had to bring Dave.
And yeah, Getty Lee's Owl Nose, if you want to call in to defend yourself for being on this show, I mean, I know it was over the internet, but have you washed the stink out of your skin yet? Even after 2 weeks? Oh, we have our first caller. Oh, this should be interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, we have the Russian bear himself, who I did see live on a call at a hibachi restaurant. He's certainly not a small chap. In fact, he literally looks like a fucking bear, not just from his hair, but from his size. And he could probably rip you in half like a phone book. Danny MT.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? It's your boy, Danny MT. I couldn't hold on anymore, man. I couldn't fucking hold on anymore.
You are good on the impressions. You also do a good fucking facts channel.
Well, I kind of feel bad about that one now because he's dead. But
no, I don't. I feel the opposite.
Of course
of
you don't. But anyways, as for the
welcome, Daddy, my brother in arms, blood as well. We are certainly related.
We are blue buds indeed, bloods indeed. But for these others, oh my God, fucking man, bunch of fucking sukas. I can't fucking stand this shit, bro.
My limited Russian allows me to understand what he just said, but yes.
So you already know, man. Fuck these bitches, dude. Like, I can't believe the shit that I'm hearing, and it's so repetitive on their end. And this is something that, you know, obviously you and I talked about on a one-on-one basis.
A great conversation, I might add.
Great conversation it was. Yes, indeed it was, sir. And we touched on this shit about how, first of all, because now I got to backtrack because I'm like, fuck, I don't want to interrupt Dave, and I hate it whenever I end up calling in because it's like,
go with it.
Okay, so where I want to start
Emperor
is
Dave,
basically whenever I jumped in, I was happy and excited to see that you were actually going on because, you know, I only hang out in Discord. I'm not on. I don't fuck with YouTube unless I'm watching like interrogation videos and shit. So I got to learn what to say in case I get in trouble again, you know. So with that being said, I saw it. I'm like, woo-wee, here we go, finally, because there ain't shit going on, right? And then I hear these motherfuckers complaining and whining and saying nothing's going on. It's like, okay, well, first of all, nothing's going on because it's nothing but fucking scumbaggery on their part. These people that are the ones that are left holding on to the community, quote unquote. Bro, dude, like, these motherfuckers. Okay, so what I'm trying to get at, everybody that's listening to me, because Dave knows what I'm talking about, but y'all don't because y'all weren't on the fucking phone call. He is absolutely 1,000 fucking % right that so many of you cocksuckers took for granted the fucking beautifulness that Dave had bestowed upon you with his fucking opening doors, fucking Pandora's box on motherfuckers, destroying people, literally literally putting people in tears. Stony Tony. Fucking, and you guys don't appreciate it. You guys don't fucking appreciate a goddamn thing. You're gonna bring back Scott. You're gonna start doing weird shit. New drama, fucking 2023. Fucking, are you fucking serious? Y'all ruined every fucking thing. That's why nobody's around no more. Nobody fucking left because they were just bored or sad. They were fucking disgusted. Like fucking me and Dave and everybody else. And fuck all of you for doing that shit. How unappreciative. I don't appreciate you doing that to my brother. I really don't. I really fucking don't, dude. A lot of people are owed a punch in the fucking face. And yeah, no, we're fucking racking them now, bro. I'm telling you, yeah, I am getting big, Dave. I am getting big. Fucking huge amount of fucking lifting weights right now. Calisthenics and also a lot of speed work. I'm fast as fuck and I'm big right now, bro. I'm getting big. But at any rate, this shit, dude, RP and fucking YR and the trash they talk about Ken. Now, I hate the fact that they fucking keep... Okay, so YR is the pot stirrer, right? We all know this. We've always known he's the little fucking snake in the grasses, yeah. So
Puppet Master confirmed. I said so during the drama wars. And, yeah, Puppet Master confirmed. And as I showed earlier, he relishes when he stirs the pot and gets other people riled up to do his dirty work.
Fuck yeah, dude. It makes his fucking wiener tingle and his fucking asshole pucker. Big time. Dude, he fucking is all about it, bro, with that shit-eating grin on his face. When you were showing earlier with fucking Jacob's fucking mega mind looking fucking big-ass Colombian head. Fucking faggot. You know, I bet you RP's the kind of guy that lays on his mom's lap, like whenever he's bored at home. He's not actually working. And he's fucking just laying there. She's like stroking his fucking head. He's fatherless. Mom's single. He's like, "Oy, mama, fuck. Eat some more pineapple. Your panocho smells like pescado." You know, like they got that kind of like weird relationship. You know, like, Jacob, you know I have issues with my cervix. Don't tell me that. Fucking 400 square foot fucking trash hole that he lives in. Trash bin. Dirty foot. Ass fucking nigga. Anyways, and same thing with YR, man. I can go off on that motherfucker. But anyways, yeah, to say all this stuff and then say that like Ken owes somebody something or this, that, and the third. You know what? I've talked to Ken behind the scenes for a while now. I just talked to the motherfucker the other day. As a matter of fact, it was a three-way call. It was me, Ken, and the notorious Tommy NC fucking 2010. Okay? I know what's going on with Ken, but I ain't going to speak on the motherfucker's behalf because he's his own grown-ass man. That's his business. He can tell people what's going on with him right now. Not me. That's his shit. Now, I'm not trying to say that like there's something bad going on. No. He's just busy. So all you little fruitcake faggots, fucking 20-year-old little pussies that are butthurt that he doesn't have his quote-unquote treehouse built for your entertainment.
You promised. You didn't tell us a day, but you promised.
Yeah, you promised. You swear, bro. Like, why? Get back outside and flip your fucking sign and sell shit for Motorola. RP, get back in the fucking mom's car and fucking Uber people around fucking trash-ass Jersey. Bro, fuck out of here. Both of yous. The both of yous. And the rest of the fucking little weasels that run with you. Fucking bunch of weasels, bro. So, yeah. That's pretty much a fucking sum up of where we're at this point. And it's just, it's weird that people say that, okay, they say like, oh, well, okay, like RP has the audacity to say like, well, I didn't say I was leaving. I stayed. I just wasn't doing anything because nobody else was. Dave left and didn't do anything for 2 months. And this person didn't do anything. Nah, man, nobody fucking actually really left. No, I did personally. I was like, man, fuck this. This place is fucking weird now. None of my homies are going on anymore. It's just a bunch of fucking garbage. A bunch of fucking losers and garbage. I'm out. There are better things to watch and do with my life. That's just the fucking facts. Okay, so for him to say that, like
again, is that so difficult to understand? That yeah, some people sometimes decide or say or get put in there where yeah, I have more important things to take care of right now: family, fucking living conditions, or work, or fucking personal stuff. I mean, there's so many different things that go into this, but like, regardless, things change. I mean,
Right.
is it so
And
difficult to
people
understand?
have lives. There's things that are going on. It's like, okay, I'm sorry to cut you off, brother. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I got to touch on that real quick. That little fucking comment that RP makes. First of all, he's a nobody. He doesn't have no fucking real ass job. He ain't doing shit. He's still with his mother in a fucking 400 square foot fucking brownstone in Jersey. Okay, that's as fucking bad as it can get, motherfucker. I'd rather be on the street personally, but at least he's fucking got somewhere where he can spend time with his mommy with a fucking pescado panocha. Okay, but anyways, he wants to sit there and say, well, what does Dave do? Well, I mean, I don't even know what does he have a real job? Or what the fuck did he say? Some sly word ass bullshit? Like, okay, do you not, I guess other people don't understand too. Dave does work. I talk to Dave. He knows a lot about my personal fucking life as I do his. Because we're friends.
I want to add, like, those.
People can
I
make
gotta
fucking
add this.
friendships and be
I gotta
cool.
add this. Is that for those
Go
that
ahead.
doubt Danny's earning potential? He showed me a video of his workplace, or at least a portion of his workplace. You'd think he worked at Twitter headquarters for the lavish, and it was lavish, deck out that they provide you. Like what you showed me, like it's just like, holy shit, is this a fucking is this a high-end Michelin star restaurant? And like no, honestly, like that blew me away. It's just like, I know this guy works at, and I've worked for, and I'm willing to admit it, but I've worked for Procter and Gamble, for example, and when you deal with like the vice presidents and stuff, their offices have at least a 50 feet height to them. Like their offices, their corner offices are bigger than a fucking house. And the shit they've got in there, and like, dealing with people that are in high tech, those that are in positions, of earning well, get treated well. And what I saw from your workplace is that you're getting treated very well.
Oh no, we're treated very fucking well. I mean, it is corporate. I think
But
I
it
did
reflects
tell
how
you the name of my
much
company
money you're
before, which I will
making.
tell you again. I don't care. Man, motherfucker, dude, in our lobby, bro, we got a fucking straight up little fucking French place selling baguettes and shit. Starbucks in our. Dude, my fucking company is sick. So yeah, fuck people that want to talk shit about that. Okay, I have no reason to lie about that. If I was poor and a loser, I mean, fuck it. What are y'all gonna call me? Poor and a loser?
Well, yeah, but they can call you anything, but they just.
Poor and a loser? Like, cool. All right, I'm poor and a loser. Yeah, whatever, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna do what I can if I can survive, man. Hard times, bro. Move in with Jacob RP. Fuck his mom. So thank you for that, Dave. Yeah, no, that's true. And Dave has talked to my family and all that bullshit, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people have. A lot of people know shit. And it's just funny, though, aside of all that stuff, man, like, to sit there and say something like, I don't know about Dave. Like, what is he, a scientist or a librarian? Like, for all we know, Dave could be a scientist. The librarian thing was fucking gay as shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that was that was supposed to be a dig because it's funny. Both those.
Oh,
things
you like books?
He tried to dig at you for being smart.
Yeah.
Like,
a lot of people do.
Do you understand how fucking dumb that makes him look?
Yep.
Bro, you said, like, in a condescending way, Dave is a scientist or a librarian. So you're referring to Dave as somebody knowing fucking science and reading books. Bro, are you 12? Motherfucker, are you serious?
But hold on, another thing is like,
dude, call me a scientist.
Do people?
I haven't got a great job. I'm an engineer, but shit, he said scientist.
But do people think? Do people really think that I couldn't be a scientist if I didn't want to? I mean, have I not displayed at least enough basic knowledge to show that I at least could enroll in a fucking course, or at least a fucking degree?
I also told you too. I would literally fund you to be an attorney for me, fucking
yeah,
internationally.
You did say
because I know for a fact you would graduate with fucking honors. I know my money would be going towards something that would be
way,
fucking
and I'll
good.
say this, way earlier than normal. Yeah, we talked about this.
I believe that too.
I straight up threw down the gauntlet. I said,
I would
like,
literally fuck Dave.
I'll
to be my
fucking finish
international
this
fucking
half
attorney.
the time as the normal people, because I ain't normal. I'm better.
You ain't normal. You better, man. And yeah, the Kerbals thing that you said earlier. Oh, and by the way, Spartan, yes, I did see you. Shout out to you, brother. Love you, man. We'll talk later. And yes, I agree with you on that. And I'll try to hook you up on a job with the AC inside, bro. I just got to know your credentials, man. Send me your resume, bro, and I can hook you up fat.
Devious Dave Rose, building bridges inadvertently.
Devious Dave Rose, building bridges. Yeah, so with that being said, that was a funny fucking comment. And the other thing that I really laughed at, I'm like, damn it, because this was, I think, when you first started saying, like, okay, besides the fucking RP and YR and you pussies to fucking call in, I guess anybody can call in now since y'all aren't calling in. I was almost going to call in then. I'm like, damn it, but he's in a good spot right now. Shit, I don't want to be that guy, man. I want to keep hearing this stuff.
Hey, I can go right back to it. So, again, I encourage people. I'm even letting quotations. I'm encouraging YR, Jacob RP, Dr. Earl, others. If they want to call in, address what I'm saying, the lines are open. You can certainly call on and fucking lambaste me if you think that you've got facts to back you up.
Exactly. What's there to be afraid of, buys? You know, like the whole fucking, I cracked up with that. Wait, if Dave Rose is fucking involved in this, then I'm done. Like, so you want to have a drama show, you want to groom fucking RP and everybody else and get them more fucking worked up to do shit, and then you find out Dave's gonna be in town, and suddenly you want to fucking backpedal?
No. YR made it very clear. Ken pulled me out of fucking
super clear.
Yeah, he pulled me out of a fucking hangar. You know, I'm a secret weapon that's not even acknowledged by the military. Like, every time that Ken wants to talk drama, he pulls out Dave Rose. Really? I'm not a stealth fighter. Okay.
When if Dave steps out of his home, if Google Earth takes a picture, he's actually like a hologram. Like, he's like see-through. You can't actually see Dave in real life on a picture. Like, he's that much up there, bro. So yeah, if you want to fuck with drama and you want to fuck with Dave, you're fucking with somebody that's like literally the hollow man. Don't fuck with it. You know, pick one side, man. You're gonna shut your mouth and behave yourself and not be a little fucking snake in the grass that you are, you fucking piece of shit, mate. Or are you gonna ball and be like, okay, yeah, well, I'm talking shit and I'm grooming fucking Dr. Earl and everybody else in the Partridge family over there and take on the repercussions. I mean, hey, man, you want to go to war or what? Put your battle suit on, man. Who the fuck are you? The drummer boy in the fucking battle, man? Like, come on, man. Suit up.
Nobody wants to, unfortunately. They're just it's a lot of hot air.
They fucking know better, Dave.
No, they don't know better. Air. It's just that they realize when you have to jump over a fence, they're just too lethargic. They just don't want to. They're willing to talk a big game and go right up to that fence, but if you need to crawl over it, no, they're not going to do it. It's lazy, slothful people.
Absolutely. And this has just been fucking great to be able to call in and just throw my 2 cents in.
Well, I'm glad that you did, and I do hope that you've enjoyed the show so far, that you've gotten at least a few laughs, because, again, people don't know me. Well, I'm not going to say people. Retards don't know me, but people do, and whether it be online or offline, but you get a better idea when offline, that I'm not always, again, asterisk, the person that I, perform as on the show. I'm still a fucking bloodthirsty bastard, and you fuck with me online or offline, and there's a problem. But again, these assumptions about who I am, these again, like Jacob RP, assuming things about me, or Ken for that matter, when they're totally so off base that anybody who knows me or knows Ken would say like that. No, that's not Ken. That's not Dave. Dave wouldn't do that. Ken wouldn't do that. Like
exactly.
And you know that because we talk offline, and in fact talk to family, fucking see you in real life. And again, anyone saying like, oh, he won't show himself on camera and stuff, well, that's false. But more importantly is that why are these supposed heterosexual men so obsessed over the appearance of another man? Like, normally you would say like it really doesn't matter. He could be a fat slob, 400 pounds, or he could be fucking Chad, McFucker. And, he's 7'8", and, a cock that's like 81 inches long. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. If you're a fucking moron, somebody's going to be called out. And why this obsession over men's fucking appearance? Like,
I have never understood the men's appearance thing, Dave. And I'm not trying to sound like a hypocrite, but I mean, I've shot back obviously at certain people if they like say something about me or whatever. Like, I'm just being a dumbass smart ass back to them, like, man, fuck you, look at you. What are you talking about, man? But I don't just necessarily go after someone like that. Like, if that's like basically showing that you're a bitch and you run out of ammunition, so now it's like scratching your head, like, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? Dave, like, oh, okay, so now we're throwing sand in each other's eyes in the sandbox. Okay, like, are you serious? You fucking loser? How old are you? The internet's not for you, man. You just literally fucking fell off, have no validity in anything you can say or back your ass up. You're a pussy. So now you're going to start talking about men's appearance.
How about this?
Bro.
Let's put it this way. Let's say I wasn't this virile individual at 43 who could probably outbreed most people in this community. But let's say I wasn't that. Let's say I was a fat 500-pound slob who, again, like a caricature from South Park, just fucking plays video games all day, stuck, in a house on a seat and just fucking looking like shit. Let's say I was like that and I could still fucking cause these emotional reactions out of people simply by using my intelligence and my words. Would that not still make me superior despite my, fat, disgusting appearance? So, I mean,
of course,
this is the message that they're losing. This is the message that they're not understanding, is that it doesn't matter what people look like. If the point that's being made is factually correct, well, then that's what stands. It doesn't hurt that I'm a quite handsome individual. So again, they can't be concentrating on grown men's physical appearance, or any men, males, especially the kids. Don't concentrate on the kids. But I mean, again, if you're a man and you're obsessing over what another man looks like, how they dress, is that not homosexual? And I know that we have a homosexual watching right now, man with two first names in the chat. He is our official gay spokesman. He is a supporter of the show. But yeah, if he wants to speak on this, he's actually the one that outed YR as bisexual. He's got gaydar. So he's like, okay, fucking, YR, he's not gay, but I can tell this guy's at least bisexual. And when he said that, I was like, oh my God, this fits exactly with everything that he's fucking shown in his life. YR, again, hanging out with black guys in the hotel room, jacking
owning
off
dildos.
With fucking, owning dildos, jacking off on air with not only Keith, but other people on the call. Like,
yeah, his obsession with Keith and that guy Red that he has like a huge crush on that I called him out on. There was a few people a year, no, I'm lying, not a year. maybe like 3 years ago back, said that, yeah, no, he's bi, but he doesn't want to talk about it because he's a Christian. And he feels like it kind of like,
It can't be either. Sorry, it's one or the other.
yeah,
But,
I know. I'm like,
yeah.
okay, well, whatever, man. Like, if he's bi, he's bi. Like, just be open and honest about it, bro. You got dildos flopping around. You like dudes. The way you act, you're super fruit. It's all right.
Super fruit.
I'm not hating on you for it.
I love it.
But you're super fruit, man. Fucking super fruit, bro. Like, straight up fucking dragon fruit, bro. With a little bit of sugar sprinkled on that hoe. So, just be open and honest, Get out of here. Jesus already knows. You can't hide it from him. If you believe in Jesus, he reads your thoughts, YR. But you not talking about it doesn't mean Jesus doesn't know. You put it out there, homie. Shit. At any rate, man, there's that,
Where's the fucking...
And then, Spartan, straight up. Baguettes, bro. Baguettes. I'm hood. And muffalettas. Ooh, those are good too. Those are very good. Very good. Anyways, where were we? Okay, so yeah, Dave being a nerd if he was a scientist or a librarian. That I got a good cackle out of that. I got a fucking Nikki Nines cackle out of that hoe. Like
nice.
I was like, okay, well, cool, bro. Like, yeah, you really got Dave on that one, man. Fucking scientist. Like, what? Bro, that's a fucking compliment. All right? Like, you're an Uber driver and you don't wash your feet. Like, someone needs to fucking give me RP's address, and I swear to God, I'll send that dude Clorox wipes and a pumice stone to take to them fucking heels of his. Because he looks like he's been walking in fucking newly fucking retard fucking no pun intended retard fucking like parking lots or some shit barefoot. They're black as fuck and he's got white sheets. I don't know how the hell that happens. His mom got to go through lots of bottles of bleach to wash that shit. That dude's feet are dirty as fuck. Anyways, well, I guess I was kind of being a hypocrite there again, talking about physical appearance. No, that's hygiene. No, that counts. That's all right.
No, hygiene.
That's hygiene,
hygiene must, especially in this community, hygiene must be mentioned at every point because apparently some people don't realize that you do have to clip your nails, you do have to take a shower, you do have to use appropriate products to not smell like stank. And some bodies operate different than others.
Exactly. Some people got that pH balance off, bro. So like, don't talk about I don't like to do my eyebrows and I don't like to keep my hair short and cut and I
question. How about
nigga,
this?
why don't you wash your feet? Why don't you wash your feet?
Hold on. I gotta say this though. Is that despite Jacob RP and obviously his massive failings, we do see him being proud of his interaction with women. And yes, we've heard him talk about his joy of having his eyebrows worked on by, an esthetician. Esthetician. But regardless,
something like that. Yeah, it's
okay. Yeah. Okay. But what's his name? SE Steve. SE Steve, despite his also infatuation with his own eyebrows, he's never once even talked about being with a woman. At least with Jacob RP, so I give him props for this, is that he's proud of, hunting the single mothers. Because, he finds them desperate. They need the cock, and, well, they got to settle. But, hey, it's something. But the fact is, you never hear Arturo, S.E. Steve, Greasy Mestizo, Worthless Fuck, all his different aliases. You never hear him talk about being with a woman. So I got to give Jacob RP that. At least we know he is mostly heterosexual.
Well, yeah, no, okay, he's heterosexual if he's talking about
Mostly, I'm willing to. I'm willing to concede
go a different
mostly.
course on that and say, like, I don't believe that he's getting bitches. What single mom is going to come over to your single mommy's house? Excuse me. House. What am I talking about? Let me retract that statement. What single mom is he going to pick up and bring back to his single mommy's apartment in Jersey and be about fucking a relationship or fucking or anything? And they got kids. Like, nigga, you ain't even got your shit in. You don't have your ducks in a row. You're still with your mom. Your mom's out there making fucking tortillas while you're sitting in here with me trying to fucking get your groove on. The door's busted. The lock doesn't work. Fucking it smells like straight fucking patchouli in this fucking apartment. What? Fuck out of here. He might be heterosexual. Yeah, sure. But I don't believe anything that he says about pulling hose. Where? You better go to the Motel 6. How are you going to bring that shit back to your mommy's apartment, bro? Like, how's that work? Hey, Mom, just got back from the club. By the way, this is Julia. She has 3 kids,
hold
too.
on. I'll be honest, though. Moms at most points just want grandkids. So they will hook you up with whores if it means they get grandkids. So.
Hey, no, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I know that's a true fact right there. You're speaking absolute facts. But it's just a situation at hand. What would you rather do, Dave? Be in your pad and bring whatever kind of broad home, or mom's sitting there and you're like, you got to pass her in like tiny little fucking brownstone that you're living in. Like, hey, can you up? It's 3 a.m. The club closed and this is so-and-so, and she brought her fucking 3-year-old son with because she didn't have a babysitter tonight. So anyways, we're just going to go to the room. I can't close the door all the way. Obviously, it's broken from when I threw a tantrum last time. Just don't look over to the right. While his mom's watching fucking soaps at night. Hey, come on, man.
You mean Tele Latino?
See, that's where I'm going with it. The Latino soaps, yeah, he's watching Univision. I don't know if y'all have that in Canada, but
well, you can
here
get
in America,
it,
man,
yeah.
he's watching
The
Telemundo
soaps.
fucking.
Yeah.
On.
Telemundo fucking soaps.
Or she is. Telemundo soaps, bro, all day. But them bitches are bad on there. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, okay, so there's that, and then you made a really good point too. To be serious for a second, because all I'm doing is just clowning right now for the past 5 minutes. You made a really good point too. Whenever they make these comments about Ken and like all this stuff, like when is it being built? Why is it gonna take this long? Like, are you paying for the drywall? Are you paying for the insulation? Like, are you fucking putting any money into this shit? Do you understand this man has to fucking work and spend his money to do these things? It's a two family working home, with kids and all that shit, like, and a father that needs to be taken care of, a fucking woman that deserves the best of taken care of, like, fuck off. You're worried about the entertainment? You're gonna question a man's fucking money?
You owe me, Ken. You owe me. You have to give me everything that I need. Consistency.
Man, they're owed a fucking good, solid punch to the nose by Ken. That's what he owes them for those comments. Like, fuck out of here, bro. He's not lying when he said that he's gonna make his man cave thing and all that. Things are just going in process. I shouldn't have to say this. Motherfuckers should know this. But, we do have some fucking retards around here, and unfortunately they don't get it. So you gotta address it for the retards, the Riris, that sometimes, there might be a wrench in the gears, taking care of this, taking care of that. Like I said, I talked to the man here and there, whatever. Just talked to him the other day. I know exactly what's going on with him, and everything makes absolute fucking sense. He's a very busy person. Get over yourself. Go watch something else, man. Fucking get off his fucking dick. And then saying shit like that he's a mean ass person, he's always mad, and then all the shit. And then with the body shaming thing, the shit that you were fucking playing earlier, whenever dude was saying like, that Ken looks like he's
He's
what
an
the fuck did
ogre.
RP
He
say
called
that
him
he
an ogre.
Yeah, like an ogre, that his face looked deformed
Yeah,
and
he
shit.
said
Like,
that.
bro, where are you going with this, man? Like, I could fucking harp on your fucking dark black ass gums that look like licorice, that white line, and I know what that is because I have a dentist in the family. It's called fucking periodontitis. You're gonna fucking lose your teeth soon if you don't brush them. The fucking what do you call it? The filter picks to make your teeth look fucking a little bit more white ain't gonna work. You have to actually brush or you'll lose your teeth. And you're gonna be gumming it like bullfrog. So get the fuck out of here, man. Licorice gum ass motherfucker. Pumice stone needing ass nigga. All right, Dave, I'm done. If there's anything you want to say, you're more than welcome to. I'm running my trap. I'm just excited. I'm so happy that you're back on. It gave me something to fucking join in on, you know what I'm saying? Because I've just been doing real life shit.
Well, I'm glad.
Just work and
Again,
all
I've
that,
created
you know,
the
work,
expectation.
gym, sleep. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. So, yeah, if there's anything you want to cover, if you want me to fucking shut up and get off, I will. If you want me to
Well,
mute
if you have
it
nothing
or
else to say, I'm
anything
going to keep reviewing this. And if you want to call back in, again, Skype lines are open to literally everybody right now, except those I've blocked.
All right, bet. We'll go ahead and do that because I'm enjoying the shit that you're saying. So I'll go ahead and get off this motherfucker and I'll let you continue.
Yes, Lord Danny. And I've seen the certificate. I've seen the papers. The papers do match up with the lineage and the genetic hierarchy that is necessary to be part of the Fifth Reich, led by yours truly, after all. Anyways, thank you for joining us, Cousin Danny.
Cousin, thank you, cousin. Bye-bye now. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, my somewhat Argentinian relative. Somewhere in there. French, German, it's all over the place. But regardless, let's get back to it. So, we have a lot more to go. Plus, Ken will be going live in about 2 hours. So, a nice little handoff to him. And you can continue to enjoy your Saturday night with some good entertainment. But we're not done just yet. So, let's continue.
That is a terrible human being.
Had to bring Dave Rose on though, Ryan. Drama.
Had to bring on Dave Rose, Ken? Just for the drama. Not that potentially I just wanted to hang out or maybe was asked to be there. Perhaps I had something of importance to say, in relation to what Ken also wanted to say. I don't know. It's beyond me.
Drama Emperor.
Let's all take a chill pill, smoke a joint,
So, Gatorly, what do you think about this? Do you think we are over, are we wrong? Or you think Ken's doing a narrative thing? What do you think this is silly?
Ken's doing a narrative
I don't know.
I think this is blown out of proportions.
It is.
And
It is.
It is. Come on.
It is.
And the whole give Ken time. He needs time for this shit. The whole treehouse building, the whole.
Well,
shit.
no, he gave us a date though, bro. He said summertime,
Oh, come on.
like July and shit.
And listen,
You know what I'm saying?
Ken is not going to stop anything here, our flow, because, like I said, remember.
This is 2 weeks ago, by the way. So, I guess your flow was interrupted?
Ken is
we
not
know
going
that,
to
though.
go
Come on.
live. Ken is not going to go live for another month. He does that. He goes away for a long time now.
How do you know that? Again, it happened once, so it's going to be consistent to this now?
We are here. We're the ones entertaining.
That was 2 weeks ago. Where have you been? Drama Club 2023!
Shit, though, he's setting up a lot of shit. That shit takes a lot of energy, dude.
Yeah.
So, you guys gotta chill. For real.
Where's Scott at? Where's Scott McKinnon? Would he like to join the party here, or You hit him up on Skype, RP?
Yeah, I did. I sent him the link.
And badgering them and basically threatening me that if I don't come on to a stream and I don't give 5 minutes of my time, that, oh, I'm going to fucking chop you down. I'm going to tell everybody this, and that about. What?
Never did that.
Threatening Ken for not coming on? Come on.
I have all my messages. I will show them. I have never said that. He's lying. He is lying, fabricating. He's trying to create a narrative to have a show. I am the reason
Fabricating. That's a big word for a mestizo.
why he's going live. He wasn't going to go live today. I am the reason why he went live. He's fabricating. Wow.
Word of the day.
That is, he's capping right now, in other words.
I have my messages. I will show my messages.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's just rewind here. Ken is basically saying that RP came to Ken, threatening Ken, hey, if you don't call in the show, blah blah blah. RP, would you ever do that? I don't think you would have. Come on,
Why would I do that? Why the fuck? No, I did not say that, and I would never do that. And I have no reason to attack him that way. I can attack him other ways. I don't have to threaten and say,
Oh, please tell me more of these other ways.
"Oh, I'm gonna do this if you don't go live." Bro, come on.
That just sounds silly, bro. Like what?
It sounds stupid.
I cannot believe this.
Just remember, chaotic behavior is not going anywhere. We'll probably go live tomorrow.
But you didn't. And you haven't for 2 weeks. So, Jacob RP, if you want to call in, you can do so right now. Wire, you can call in and explain yourself. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
He's gonna go away for a while again. We're the ones here.
That's a filthy type laugh. But, yeah, you've been silent for the last 2 weeks.
But it's all right. He can continue lying and capping. His people are gonna continue believing him. You know, his audience and our audience isn't really the same as in the people that support him.
That's false because he was saying earlier, oh, it's the same community. It's the same people watching me and him, and when he goes live over me, they'll go watch him. So now it's different. A lot of lies being detected here tonight.
So I don't care what he says, what he lies about. You can go ahead and do that.
But of course you do, senor. Of course you do.
He's not gonna stop our flow. Chaotic behavior is back.
No, that flow was stopped. Yo. If we're going to use 90s references. Flow. Does anyone even say flow these days? You know, I know you kids are using all these stupid words like cap and y'all and, you know, trans, but it's retarded.
We're going to continue to get better. My computer is I'm about to get my computer really soon. I'm getting close because I have been working my ass off, so things are going to change. Don't worry. I don't have to promise you a dunk tank or...
But Ken never promised anything to anybody. Nor did he provide dates, so...
a petting zoo or this and that. I can actually do it and show up, you know? And I didn't attack him saying, oh, I'm going to...
Okay, that was 2 weeks ago. You should have all your shit together now. Where is it? I'm entitled, senor. You have to provide to me right now. I expect you to go live. So where is it? 2 weeks ago, you said this. Where is it? Where is your dunk tank? Where is your petting zoo? I mean, where is it?
I'm going to fucking tell people about you because you don't come on our shows. That sounds really fucking stupid.
It sounds more entitled because why won't you go on our shows?
He's very over dramatic and he lies.
You're over dramatic, apparently, Ken. This motherfucker doesn't even know the definition of competition. So are we to expect him to understand the definition of overdramatic? Of course not. But don't take pity on the mestizo. Don't. It's gutter trash. Okay, it shouldn't even be in the fucking country. Let's continue.
Fuck. I want to rewind that. We're going to hear that again.
and basically threatening me that if I don't come on to a stream and I don't give 5 minutes of my time, that, oh, I'm going to fucking chop you down. I'm going to tell everybody this, and that about you. Like,
Chop you
fuck
down?
you. I've been dealing with this shit.
Chop you down like with like a
Nah,
hacksaw or
he's
something?
fabricating. He's fabricating, trying to make a great show, and you know, just being Ken. I would never say that. I
For
have
fucking
all
9 years with these guys, right? 9 fucking years. I don't sit there and play into it. So that's why they get frustrated. They want to come on here and shit on somebody. What have I done? I haven't said anything negative about these guys. I haven't fucking talked shit about them. I haven't went behind.
No one's talking shit.
No, but when you get incessantly called on Skype, it does reach a point where you say, these people seriously aren't getting the fucking message. Maybe it's time for me to go stream and remind them, because they won't fucking understand, even if I do interact with them on Skype, that there's something called personal space. And you got to respect that. So if you can't get it into your fucking fat minds that calling someone incessantly at 2, 3, 9 p.m. and they don't answer, you shouldn't be taking offense. You should look at yourself in the mirror and realize you're an obsessed asshole. But let's continue.
We're just talking about the treehouse, bro, and they
busting his balls.
the bells and whistles having, you know,
We're just ripping his balls. That's it.
the man cave. That's not shitting on. We're just expecting something. Now, what SC does is a little bit different, but he's just wanting you to come on, trigger you to try to come on the show. That's all. But this is definitely a twisted narrative. It's pretty messed up, guys.
Yeah, this is fucked.
We wish no death on these guys, man,
Nah,
and they're
he's
treating
lying.
us like we wish them death on them.
YR stirring the pot.
I would show all my messages. I would never threaten the guy like that. Now I threatened him. I didn't threaten him. I
Hold on, what? You threatened him or you didn't threaten him?
messages. I would never threaten the guy like that. Now I threatened him. I didn't threaten him. I show all my messages. I would never threaten the guy like that. Now I threatened him. I didn't threaten him. I show all my messages. I would never threaten the guy like that. Now I threatened him. I didn't threaten him. I my messages. I would never threaten the guy.
You ain't got shit on me, Ken. I'm gonna double down on your fucking clip plane. How about that?
Guy like that. Now I threatened him. I didn't threaten him. I basically gave him back the same energy he gave me, as in like talking shit about each other.
And Ken says one word, and now, pobrecito, look at them. They're attacking me. They're bullying me. Ken, why you do it to me?
After he started talking about my family and my mom and this and that, I did the same thing back to him. I didn't threaten the guy whatsoever.
That's why he's so pissed right now.
Yeah. Because I called him everything. I said he's bald. I said this about.
I don't believe that for a second there. Getty Lee's house.
I said,
Oh my God.
I said everything. I said he waddles. I said he looks like Snorlax. I did
Oh,
everything.
what?
You know, that'll do it. That'll do
What's
it.
the
That's why he's
HP? What's the HP number on Snorlax? You have 50 or
Oh,
anything?
yeah.
45?
45.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is blowing my mind, folks. And this is what Community wanted. They
It's blowing my mind. I get to stir the pot again, Ken.
wanted drama, so there you go. They rose back and everything. The Emperor, everything.
Again, he keeps bringing me up. He keeps bringing me up.
So
Come on, Wire. Call in. Call in, Wire.
And they're back and fucking manipulated or went to people who donate or this or that. So that's the type of guy RP is. It's like if you're there and you're having fun with him and it's lovey-dovey, I love you, everything's great, you're so great. And if you're not there and you're not giving him your time like he thinks you owe him.
Is this not what I've been saying for, let's see how long I've been going, for the last 3 hours and 20 minutes? Something like that? 12 minutes? I don't know. Yeah, so Ken obviously sees it.
Then you're a piece of shit, you're a scumbag. And that goes for the donators too, the people.
No, it doesn't. I don't have any donators. I have YR.
But that's wrong. You do. Plus, you're getting a little mad.
I have fucking Getty. I have the Goon. That's it. And these guys, I'm pretty sure they know I don't do any of that. I don't have to. Nobody owes me shit. He's lying.
That's a oh okay. I've got to listen to that again because literally everything I've broken down to this point that I've lambasted is that the attitude of these individuals, and obviously Jacob RP is highlighting it, but there are other people behind the scenes that are identical to the guy. This entitled attitude that it's owed to them. They got the taste of the sweet, and now they expect it every day, consistently, for its, extremities. And if it doesn't match up with that they were gifted for the last 2 years because life allowed it, now it's unacceptable. Whatever you put out, unacceptable, because it's not the way that it used to be. I'm stuck in this idea of nostalgia, and if it doesn't match up with that, it's not good. But I'm still going to watch. I'm still going to be there. I'm still going to be begging rather than just move on. Find something that apparently is better, because if I'm so shit, if Ken's so shit, you'll easily be able to find something that's better out there on the internet. There's a lot of live shows. There's a lot of communities, if you want to call them that. How difficult, or is the difficulty really in letting go, or really acknowledging that, like Dave Rose, nobody does it better. Like Ken, he makes people laugh, and you're gonna find that. But if it doesn't adhere to your schedule, it's not worthy. It's not worthwhile. It's garbage. Something to think about, especially when you consider these individuals who are so entitled.
I don't have to. Nobody owes me shit. He's lying.
This is blowing my mind right now, man. In RP, we do.
And he keeps saying that to try to stir the pot there. YR, you can call in. Please do. Or maybe I should start adding people to calls like Jacob RP claims doesn't happen, I should say. Not don't. But should I do that? Should I just... People in the chat, yes, your drama emperor inquires of you. Should I just start a call and bring random people in? Just harass them, add them in over and fucking over and fucking over. I mean, it's not 9 p.m. there, Jacob. It's almost 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Can't spell best without EST. And for those that are too dumb to understand the joke, the best time zone is Eastern Standard Time. But the point is, should I start doing that now? Should I just start adding all these people in the call, and then somebody can claim I didn't add them to the call when I did? I mean, I could do that. Again, we're going right through this, so anything's possible. But yeah, you let me know, viewers. Let's continue.
Obviously, we're here, for support. You need a shoulder. You need to lean on here. But then it's like, we do also deep down, I know RP loves Ken. That's all. It's just we want to fucking interact. We want to interact with these people. That's all. It's nothing.
I just want to be on your show. And I remember when Jacob RP made a big deal about this a while ago. I was like, Ken, I just want to be on your call. Why don't you take my call? I want to be on your call. And fucking Ken wouldn't let him on his fucking show. Can't blame him, but the resentment that Jacob RP clearly holds, I think, is indicative of his actions. Let's continue.
And
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
And all RP was doing,
What's wrong with that?
I see it exactly now. Yeah, he was hitting up Ken, and
I just want to be loved. I just want a good father figure.
Heard you, Getty, say, give him time, and I understand that too. We get that, but what RP was doing today, he hit Ken up, was trying as a friend, trying to see what's going on. Like, hey man, you doing all right? Like, what's up, bro? You want to call me? Can you give me 5 minutes to call? Like he was trying to be a
You have to
friend to
you have to
Ken.
understand. We were
He's trying to be a friend to Ken. Ken is trying to work. Why are you making it all about you?
texting. We weren't calling each other on the phone, talking man to man. Text us. We
Man to man, my favorite type of gay porno.
You text someone, it can get misconstrued. It can get
Oh, yeah, like his text number.
no, nigga, DM.
Oh, just you talking about like texting on Skype?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
So
mean,
me
yeah, the
texting you,
tone,
it's different.
yeah.
It's different when you're actually on the phone with them. It's not as personal. He won't understand where I'm coming from. Really, like he thinks I'm attacking him. I'm not. I'm a
So
Ken
he's
fan.
straight up saying you're trying to attack him, and fucking if you don't come on the show,
Yeah,
what?
you need to talk it out with them. I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
And look, look, RP is not in the 85 percentile in this community. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just get mad when he fucking sells us too many dreams and he never pulls through. That's it.
We have to listen to that again. So Ken, you sold dreams. You're the dream seller. Is that maybe the name of a horror movie or something? But the dream seller. You sold us dreams, Ken. Ken, you sold us dreams, Ken. You didn't deliver. You broke our dreams, Ken. You broke our dreams. They took our dreams. It's honestly, I feel like I'm addressing a bunch of 5-year-olds that are just talking. Because, I mean, 5-year-olds, they're not smart. And these, individuals sound quite retarded. But it's just so fucking... It's sad, but it's also fucking hilarious. I mean, I don't give a flying fuck what anyone says about me. We already know that. But laughing at retards is now becoming one of my personal pastime favorites. I mean, how could you not? This is too funny. So just because I'm not laughing maniacally doesn't mean I'm not trying to hold myself from bursting out laughing. But certainly I am being entertained by my own antics tonight. And the antics of others, especially the mentally retarded. And I hope you are enjoying your time here tonight. But let's continue.
in this community. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just get mad when he fucking sells us too many dreams and he never pulls through. That's it. Like you don't have to oversell things and do a dunk tank and do this and that.
But did he even? I mean, he didn't promise this stuff. I shouldn't even ask. Did he promise this stuff? Of course, I know that he didn't promise all this stuff. He certainly didn't give a timeline for anything. So, what are these people talking about?
We would just want the most basic thing is consistency with your shows and
we want it, Ken. Consistency with shows. So somehow Ken has to deal with all the fucking traffic, get home at a certain time, make all the graphics for his show, fucking set it all up, and it always be starting at the same time. Nobody's paying him to do that, but yeah, we expect that. Entitlement.
bringing on the guys like Connie Chris, Filthy, not Dave and Mello. No one's gonna watch your shows then.
Well, obviously that clearly is wrong because of the viewers that have tuned in today, but also of the shows that I've done in the past. You can keep projecting all you want there, buddy, but why is it that you guys were desperate to have me on your show? You were desperate to have me with Scott to talk it out. Even fucking Dr. Earl, another reason why he should be criticized.
Oh, let's have you two on the call, and you can shake it out like men, and everything will be okay, and we will forget everything that happened over the last 8 years. It's easy for me. I've got mental retardation. But yeah, let's just have everyone on the call. Let's allow YR to allow me to be controlled and try to start a drama show. Drama 2023.
And yes, that's exactly what it would sound like. Let's continue. Also, hey, Dr. Earl, if you want to call in, feel free to call in. I'm speaking about you, YR, Jacob RP. You want to call in and address this? Lines are open. Unless you block me, but I'm here. Come address this. Let's continue.
I want to know if you want to be part of your cast then. Like, we want the real shit. Like, but it's all right. I mean,
Also, Spartan Cave, Texas. Why not? I've opened the calls up to everyone. Last time I heard you on air, you sounded very emotional. In fact, you sounded very much like Seaman. But you had some interesting things to say. I certainly won't disagree with that. Some things I agreed with, some things I didn't. But regardless, you had passion. You know, you'll go far, kid. So if you want to call in, I'd certainly like to get that sort of energy that you last projected when you were on air. But, and again, you can find me on Skype because that's the only place to be. That being said, unless you got an invite to the super secret server on Discord, wink, wink, shout out to all the sparrows. But yeah, Skype lines are open to just about everyone. If you're blocked by me on Skype, well, then you're not calling in. But anyone else is certainly entitled. I don't know about entitled. I won't go that far as an emperor. You are gifted with such an opportunity to call in and say whatever you want. You want to talk shit to me? I encourage it, actually. I'll have a lot more respect for you than I would for those that acquiesce and try to suck cock in my presence, rather than just tell me exactly what they think and feel. So, on that note, let's continue.
Well, you brought out the real shit, Ken, tonight. I'll tell you that.
well, yeah. I'm sorry it takes that to make it come on. And,
Yo, this is that entertaining shit though. No one can. No, I mean, Joe ain't doing shit tonight. Ken is the show to be, and really chaotic behavior is the show to be. But
Oh my! This guy, he really has a serpent's tongue. This guy. Not going to take it away from me. He shows himself to be quite capable. Let's say that. An agent for the devil, let's say.
No, shout out to Joe Cronin. Come on.
no, yeah. Shout out to Joe. Shout out to Joe.
Because he's the last guy who will accept us on his call, because everyone that doesn't like me doesn't like Joe Cronin. And Joe Cronin, he'll, make all these comments about people living in New York, specifically talk about Ken. But he won't admit it, though. Joe, he's sort of a pussy that way. So he'll just make these jokes about people in New York or Canadians, who will dox people to death. Yeah, let's continue.
I wish we can be unmonetized. This me, YR.
More revealing where he stands. He just wants attention. He wants to be featured. So whether it be on Ken's show or fucking Joe's show, he just wants to be featured. And he did try this whole deal of trying to get in the running for the what's it called? Monetize this title. But that didn't materialize apparently. And I heard a clip, I think that he reviewed, that Jacob reviewed, that he didn't pop up on the show when the title was on the line, so he didn't have access to it. But stupid shit. But
Getty, I wish.
No, you can. We can. It's just, I got work in the morning. I really got work in the morning though. But you guys are free to go over there. It's just you got.
Who actually did give money to this guy over the last several weeks, right? This is what he had to say about those people who are giving him money. Right?
well, who even donated to you besides me? Number one.
Dagoon, Blonin, and you.
All right, so Ken is about to play.
Listen, I know.
The Goon actually supported Jacob RP, and Jacob RP didn't deliver. But out of Jacob RP's mouth, even the Goon donated to the guy, and he is a very generous individual. So Not that I know exactly how much was donated. I do know that he was probably quite generous because he wanted to see Jacob RP do what he claimed to do. Are we going to hold you accountable now, Jacob? You promised us that you were going to get a new computer. You're going to be so good. The people that will donate to you will get you a computer in literally like 3 days. 3 days. That's it. 3. And then you will have a new computer. You will be the greatest podcaster of all life. No, yeah? Of all our life. And then you would show everyone in the community how great you are and why you need the affirmation. Come on, man. Yes, exaggeration, but hilarious and also true. So let's continue.
You know what he's about to play. The last show that I did, I was angry. I was angry because no one was taking calls. Me and YR were on the outs. The show was getting stale, so I got angry because I felt like I was wasting my time. So I kind of said some things out of anger. Let him play the clip.
Yeah, but Ken's trying to like tell all the donators basically, hey, this guy's a piece of shit. Don't donate.
Because on my last show, I did say fuck everybody, literally everybody. But I was
So like now,
and then during this stream later on, he says the exact same thing.
how can RP now like say people don't donate to Ken and talk about that and the money situations and all that now since Ken's doing that to RP now? Like, come on. RP said nothing about Ken's donators and all that. Now it's a big money thing, I guess. Big money.
Don't throw more gas on the fire.
I'm just saying it's weird. Come on.
No, you're just trying to throw gas on the fire. Donations? No.
Right? This is what he had to say. This was his last stream before he came back again after 3 weeks of being gone, where he's like, oh, I'm going to do this every day. We're doing this every week. Then, it's nothing consistent. You're going to sit there and call me out because I'm not broadcasting.
Wasn't like pro violence threatening him like a couple days ago or something? Can't talk about that now. Come on.
Trying to switch the topic.
Wasn't he? Didn't y'all say pro violence was bringing up Ken or something again yesterday?
I don't know. I'm just trying to throw fuel on the fire. But like, didn't something happen? Like, hey guys, talk and get angry at Ken, because like we're losing the argument here, guys. Come on, like please come together as a team and it's just change topics. Come on, guys, come on.
Recently, yeah.
I mean, is this that intense to Ken? Like, bro, he really's burying the fuck out of you, trying to, or whatever.
But I will admit, my last show, I said, fuck everybody. Nobody wants to be part of the show and call in, then fuck everybody.
Fuck him. I don't care. I'm going to take my ball and go home because nobody wants to play with me.
All right, we're going to see the clip, but listen, this is why we can't be talking about these people, bro. They take it, they'll really try.
They'll take it somewhere else. Now, bottom line is people like me will respond in due time. But if Ken responds to something that's going on, that's bad. He talked about something and he responds.
Try to, you know what I mean?
As most people do.
Either not talk about them or talk about them, and I don't know. Sickening.
The way I used to. But yet, you sit there and you fucking leave for 3 weeks. You tell people you're getting I'm getting a new computer, like, fucking hook me up, guys. I need a new computer so I can keep doing this. And then what do? You disappear for fucking 10 weeks.
Come on.
At the end of the day.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So, but Connie Chris is in the house. Connie Chris, what's up, brother?
Best shape of his life.
He's in the best shape of his life, ladies and gentlemen.
I felt I had to come on and tell everybody again.
Yeah.
That I'm in the best shape of my life.
He's in the best.
Shout out to Connie Chris.
All right, I'm going to see what else is here, but what do you think about this so far? I mean, this is
where we're at. YR knows I don't fucking talk shit about him. YR knows I'm not a bad dude. I don't sit there plotting and scheming on these guys. I don't sit there shitting on.
No one said that. No one's shitting on. He keeps using the word shitting on. We're just bringing up.
Meanwhile, Wire's like, Ken's bringing out Dave Rose. That means there's some sort of drama. Oh, the secret weapon, Dave Rose. Ken's bringing him out. Shut up, Wire. Or call in, actually. And don't shut up. And let me know what you think. And it's a safe space for you. Don't worry.
Up that we had it.
We don't. Well, we do discriminate against bisexuals here, but we're still willing to let you call in and say your piece. I mean, you might like the peen in the pooper. You might like to kiss those pickles. But we'll still allow you to call in. And in fact, we're encouraging you. You've got open floor here, Wire, or Jacob RP. If you want to call in, feel free to do so. You'll have your word and much more. How about that? Let's continue.
We don't even have an issue with or a problem. It's really not negative. It's just he promised the big podcasting room, the station, the New York.
You hear that, Ken? You promised us. You promised us. You didn't give us a date, though, but you promised us, which means that, like, literally you can snap your fingers because you're a genie. You know, you're fat and you look like a troll or something. But, you know, you can make it happen. So, like, why hasn't it happened already? You promised us, Ken.
Islanders, the petting zoo, the dunk tank. I mean, the petting zoo, we threw that in there. We're just joking around. But the dunk tank he brought up and he swore on it. Dunk tank.
Bar. He swore on it? I sincerely doubt that. But regardless, okay. Do you know how much it costs to rent one of those? Because I do. Don't ask me how, but look, I've got a sound effect for this, just to describe my incredulity.
Really, nigga?
Let's continue.
With all the alcohols, everything. And we're like, all right, we're waiting for it. Where is it? We're still supporting you, Ken. Hey, we're here. We're still supporting you.
We're still supporting you, Ken. Well, I'll talk a shit about you, Ken.
We're cheering you on, but we're waiting here. It's like we're going at the parade. And
we're waiting. We somehow got into our idea that it was going to be produced at this time, despite the fact that you didn't say so. And, since we're now waiting and our calendar said that it was going to be this way and it's not happening, Ken, you betrayed us. You broke our hearts. We cannot go on. Again, the sound effect is correct.
Really, nigga?
And nothing's there. But me and
I
our
didn't go
people.
live for a whole month. Like,
Yo, this is blowing my mind, Geddy Lee, right now. Oh my God.
On them, I don't sit there downgrading them. Why? Because I can't answer a call and come onto your stream. I'm a fucking liar now. I'm a scumbag. I'm this, I'm that.
4 a.m.?
Yeah, this motherfucker was calling me at like 12 noon, bro.
There you go. There's another example. Also, Mello, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, there's no life, bro.
Damn.
yeah, no life. Trying to give people the best show in the world. No life. Yeah.
You tried calling Cunning Chris for real or not?
Yeah, I did. I tried calling Filthy and.
Oh, so now the admission that he did try to call him. And, Cunny did state the time, and it doesn't seem to fit with his, with Jacob RP's excuse that he doesn't call people in, inane times. But there you go, admission.
Connie, nothing wrong with that. What the fuck? I can't call people?
Oh, you can't. That's the same thing as we've heard from others. Oh, I can't lie. You never heard of a lie? I've heard of a lie, and it's not acceptable. So the same thing is, you can't call people. Well, not 22 times in a row at 2 p.m. No, you can't. It's that simple. You can't. And don't bitch that you didn't receive a call and then, you can't take 5 minutes out of your life to talk to me, affirm my existence, señor. I just need a papi. I need somebody to hug me and tell me I'm doing okay in school, that it was okay that I got a C, that I'll be better next time, that will coach my football team, and I mean like soccer, like for you American. But I need a papi. That's what I need. Is that what you're telling us, Jacob? Because I certainly won't be your father. I'll be the stepfather that beats you. That your mother was for some reason decided to vote to date, but same thing almost, right? But no. In fact, as a stepfather, I'd force your mother to abandon you at an orphanage. But regardless, let's continue.
So what?
Does that make me a bad man for saying that? Well, probably, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't say so. Bad? No. But insensitive? Why not? Asshole? That's me. I accept my fate. And I'm sure that many people will have a laugh. But regardless, let's continue.
I'm trying to give the people the best show ever by having literally everybody in the community. I don't mean any harm.
I can't follow you.
Oh, Jacob. But you've purposely tried to stir shit up. So clearly you are more malicious than you might claim to be. But also, what kind of morality does that show that you're willing to have everyone? What kind of sense does that show? Well, I'd say lacking. Let's continue.
You for that, you know?
Imagine we had Clinty Chris in the fucking Chaotic Behavior podcast. Come on, like.
And look, Ken's talking about the donations. It's like, bro, if you got like $200, $300, $400, and if Ken, Joe, all of them were on, you would throw them a piece.
It works because we had Leah and Joe on Chaotic Behavior podcast. Leah Cronin on this fucking platform.
So you're telling me that you can't create your own content and you have to rely on callers and that sort of thing. Now, granted, it's not lost on me that I am reviewing a show, okay? But we do know I can do my own content. I can literally, it's happened. I've had a clip that I was reviewing, and it was literally taken down while I was reviewing it. And yeah, my fault for not recording it. And I still continued. Still had so much just from memory alone that I continued. There's been times that I've just not even reviewed shit on shows. I should say, didn't play clips, but I reviewed them just from memory alone. Addressed things for hours on end. So it's certainly not past me when it comes to that. And, the irony is not lost, but I know what I'm capable of. And so do you. Okay. Even the hate watchers have to at least privately admit that I know what I'm fucking doing and that nobody does it like me. Nobody. And that's not like tooting my own horn. It's literally like go ahead and find somebody else who's done what I've done, who's provided what I've provided, and who does it in the style that I do. Because certainly I do have a style. Breaking kayfabe and all that. But come on. Like, I have to go back to what I said at the start of this video. Is that I created this void, this vacuum that now exists. And I set the standards so fucking high that now it's got people like this crying and bitching that we don't have the community like we used to. Not even thinking about the fact that life does change, but more importantly, not even understanding what you got was not normal. It was superior. It was above everything else. You would not find something like that in most places on the internet, most communities. It was something different. It was something spectacular. Nobody can deny that. There was that time in the community where there was just consumption. There was so much out there. Not just me, but others. that we're producing so much and that people had access to. So they even have to wrestle, no pun intended, with the fact that, okay, 2 shows are going live at the same time. Or this person released a video this morning. This person is going live this afternoon. What do I watch? Do I watch the pre-recorded one? Do I watch the live stream? Like, oh, I didn't catch it at the beginning. I'm going to have to catch up earlier because you're so invested. You're so interested in, what's being said. So, well, the standard got set very high. There was a lot to have access to. And that is basically because life allowed it. A lot of things have changed in the last 3 years. And people are still stuck in these mindsets where, oh, it should be like it used to be. It's unrealistic. It's extremely short-sighted. And I would hope that most people see this. I would assume that that is the case because I honestly, and maybe it's just me being idealistic, but I do think that people are smart. At least I think they have access to being smart. If they choose, and that's usually how I see it, if they choose to be stupid, that's on them. But people, I think, choose to be stupid. Yeah, okay, there are some people that are slow in life, but they can also be very quick-witted. They can be quite intelligent in certain ways. So, again, I believe that that is a choice. Now, I forget why I brought that up. I'm sure listening back to my stream, because I've got huge replay value, I'll remember. But regardless, we have more to review. So, let's continue.
It works.
Also, no word yet from Ken as to when his stream will be going live. But again, I was advised that it was probably going to be around 9:30, 9:45. So we've got an hour and a bit, maybe, for him to go live. And yeah, cheap plug. I'm not getting paid for anything promoting him yet. But again, I guess I will. I don't know if I talked about this earlier. I doubt it. But yeah, sponsors are a real thing when it comes to what we plan to do. Real sponsors, paying sponsors. So that's just a little sneak peek. Again, because Dave Rose and Ken don't do anything, and we don't plan ahead. We don't plan to expand or grow the community or anything like that. That's certainly not something that Jacob RP or even YR would think, but that is not just in the cards. It's already set. You're going to have to tune in and see how it progresses and all that, but that is something that my business mind, as well as Ken's, have worked out. And this is not something that we just thought the other day, like some of these losers, like, oh, I'm just going to stream and I'm going to get the same amount of donations as, this famous YouTuber. No, this is a plan for something that, like I said, will be different. And there's going to be things that people have not seen. So, enough previews on that. Let's get back to this review. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble with Ken for talking about that stuff. I doubt it. But again, you guys have to stay tuned, because in the next few weeks, we're doing what we planned for quite some time to do. And let's just say that every little fucking detail is worked out, and it's going to be extremely enjoyable. So, enough spoilers. Let's continue.
I'm saying if you got enough donations and those people were on, you would chunk them a piece too, right? Like you would throw Kim,
I wish I could pay you, YR. I owe you a lot of money for doing a lot of shit for me. Graphics, images. Like, I wish I had a payroll. It's just, like
Honestly, I wish I could donate to Jacob RP to give him however much money he thinks he needs for a computer so he could buy it and fail. I just got to be honest, Jacob, because let's be honest, it's not the computer that makes the man. And it doesn't matter if you have a $10,000 fucking beautiful workstation with all the fucking bells and whistles, GoPro cameras everywhere, and fucking the greatest mixer and mic ever made. I'm sorry, dude. You've shown yourself with your shows to only be able to rely on other people to call in to speak. You would rather sit back and let them speak rather than talk for hours alone. We had Danny call in earlier. We had a great conversation. Huge. But I've been talking with myself, if you want to call it that, for most of the show. And we've seen me do this for some very lengthy shows. Jacob, you can't do this on your own. You just like YR, so don't get uppity. YR needs other people. He can't be solo. He needs interaction. He needs people in his chat. He requires that affirmation. So there's a difference. We're not the same. Let's continue.
Shit happens.
One step at a time.
Was anyone
I don't mean
expecting?
any harm, you know.
So look, as long as me, Ken, and
From a
all,
good place.
as long as we all can keep it on YouTube like this, it might be harsh right now for you, RP. And I was in this position before, but
It's just a bump in the road. It'll be fine. Just give it some time.
because this is pretty entertaining, I'm not gonna lie, right? I mean, would you rather hear him talk about fucking the Mets or some bullshit?
No, not
Like
at all.
Cronin's show is definitely. I think Ken's show is going to win this week for sure. I'm going to put a poll tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I'll monetize this, but Ken's show right now is, I mean, look, even though it's on us and RP or whatever, and the show, Ken's mad at us. Look, this is what y'all wanted, I guess. So you know what I'm saying. But Ken, I think Ken is mad for real. Like, he doesn't. But at the end, we're trying to tell him that, like, at least I am. He doesn't need to be this mad. I mean, it's been a lot. He's had to deal with other people that's been way worse. This should be nothing then. This should be good old YouTube content and leave it at that.
I think he just had a rough summer, and this was just like the icing on top. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
This is blowing my mind. Oh my god. Hold on.
He keeps saying
This
that.
is crazy.
Because it just wouldn't fucking stop.
It's fucking. It's harassment, bro. It's like.
And then he goes on and says, "Oh, well, why aren't these people taking my call? I mean, I called them like 48 times sequentially." But
First of all, yeah, you shouldn't be calling me. I mean, I'm never on anyone's shit except for you. Yeah. Yeah. You couldn't even pay me to go on someone else's shit.
He's exclusive.
I'm foul mouse for life, my nut.
For fucking life, my nut. So this is what Jacob had to say for those of you that missed it, that were over there donating to Jacob, saying, hey, you know what? This is pretty cool. Not everybody's doing all the shows they used to do. Here's another show that I can embrace and have some fun on in the chat. Right? And I'm thinking, like, that's a plus to have another stream. There's not everybody's live streaming now. It's the summertime. There's shit going on in people's lives, this and that, right?
It's a variety of stuff.
They can't come back 100%. A lot of, this.
Shut up, Mello. I mean, I think I talked about this multiple times. No, I know I talked about this multiple times. I go right back to the same lesson plan. When I review shows where Mello is also part of, and we continually hear the same fucking equation of every time there's that little gap of time where he can speak, he will. And just add that stupid one-liner. He'd do better as a mute. Let's say that. As a mime. I'd say pursue that line of work there, Mello. The world would be a better place. Let's continue.
And that. So here, another stream pops up that you can say, hey, I can dig this and watch this. It's all the people I've watched and seen. I like it. I watch it. I'll donate to it because you know what? He's putting on a show for me during 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I got nothing else to watch. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the minute the money stops, or the minute the support stops, or the minute you don't answer the call when
He's just looking for affirmation. It could be in any format, like you just mentioned. Taking the call, being on the show, responding to his text, donation. It's affirmation. Like competition, but affirmation. Although I don't know what either word means.
they want you to, this is what you get.
I don't believe RP's in it for just the money
The
at all.
money. Once the money stops, what?
A horrible narrative, Ken. Come on. We know
Never
RP does
even
a
really
job
got
and
that
work.
much money to begin with. We get what we got, like $100. Like that's, bro. I work my ass off. I don't.
I think Ken sees the
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a job. You claimed earlier that there wasn't anything going on in the community, so I decided to get a job. Hold on.
Really, nigga?
Bills don't pay themselves. So, yeah, everyone kind of needs a job. And, yeah, that argument is fucking retarded.
I think Ken sees Chaotic Behavior Podcast as a threat to his channel, like numbers wise.
Yeah, sure. Again, this is Wire stirring the pot. And it's not funny Wire. It's fucking... He'll claim, oh, it's just a joke, guys. It's just... No, you're stirring the pot. You're trying to get fucking JRP riled up. And he's like saying, oh, well, Ken sees that Chaotic Behavior Podcast is a threat to his show, despite the fact that, you know, you would normally have, 10 people maybe at most. I mean, I'm being generous, watching Jacob. And Ken can easily pull in 60 plus viewers on a bad day. Yeah. Yeah.
Donations.
That ain't
No, he
it.
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Oh.
But I do get pretty pissed off when nobody calls in.
I thought you weren't so emotional. I thought you were cool and calm like a cucumber. But now, apparently, that's not the case. Now, we've already seen that, yeah, you do fly off the handle. You are very emotional. And you can't really control yourself too much. But now, apparently, that's a myth.
I do. Dave does it. Ken does it. What doesn't Dave do the exact same thing? Oh, nobody wants to call in? Nobody wants to...
No. This is something that needs to be addressed. We're going to let this play out. But let's also start off by acknowledging the fact, and I'm sure the people that are involved in this won't admit it, but there's been many a time where people have said, you need to cover this topic, I found this, review it, and I'll call in to address it and stuff, and I do, and they don't. And it's like, first of all,
really, nigga?
Because you desired it, and you also wanted me to actually address it rather than yourself. Again, me being the hero. And yet, that is what I have to deal with. Again, I've got to play the clip.
Really, nigga?
Let's continue.
What doesn't Dave do the exact same thing? Oh, nobody wants to call in? Nobody wants to donate? Fine.
That is a fair point.
No, Getty Lee's owl knows. And yes, asshole, you can call in too. No. Why is this so difficult to fucking understand? I don't understand this. First, you have people with these expectations, these entitlements. Oh, well, you need to be going live and stuff. It's like, okay, make it worth my while. Okay, well, I'll call in or I'll, provide you with all these, pieces of information that will just reaffirm what I'm talking about and stuff. And they don't. you wanted that shit reviewed and now you're too scared to fucking show up. I mean, and one great example is YR. I've helped the guy out because he's asked me to, help and sort of protect him from people attacking him. And while I'm doing so, not willing to stand up and say, yeah, I'm the one that asked for this. And that's just one of many examples. But again, people have to keep that in perspective. I'm sort of called upon to be a protector of many, but many people don't even want to stand up for their own fucking actions. It's unfortunate, to be quite honest. I do wish that people were a little bit more self-respecting and have some courage. Because if you don't respect yourself, then really, what can you accomplish in life? You got to have some self-respect. You have to love yourself to some extent to be able to accomplish normal things. Not just great things, but just normal things. This community is a very fucked up thing. And again, I did say that this was sort of a, status of the community or state of the community. But actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about this now. I've been talking to people. I've also been monitoring things. It looks like YouTube is going to get hit with another big sort of crackdown on people that speak the truth. Remember, 2024, there is a federal election in the United States, and there's a lot of shady things going on. If I was to talk anymore, I'd be struck again like I was with previous videos that I made. And it just is evident that I can't speak the truth. Now, I've considered for some time to also go on to Rumble. And it's not just for, the community stuff, drama related or otherwise. But again, I used to do shows, conspiracy shows, if you want to call them that, which I prefer not to, with multiple people. Lucky Low and I used to do multiple shows on conspiracies. I used to do a solo run, or I did a solo run of conspiracy shows, if you want. Again, if you want to call them that. I don't call them that. But there's important things that need to be discussed. There's things that are going on right now politically that I would love to be talking about, even on Ken's show. And I've got to watch my words. Because if I mention the wrong words, the video will literally be taken down instantly. Because they're looking for a combination of words that they don't agree with. But we all know what's gone on. And I don't want to have to police my own words. I want to speak the truth. And whether it be on drama-related shit or fucking shit that actually matters. Things about the world that, again, people will claim, I don't make content. Well, you haven't looked at the past. You haven't looked at the plethora of stuff that I've done. And more importantly, you haven't listened to the shit that I do, because I can go from drama to talking politics to talking art and then right back to the drama. No problem. But there are topics that I want to discuss that I think need to be discussed. And to do so in a honest way isn't possible on YouTube. So I have been begrudgingly considering moving on to multiple platforms that have the ability to stream, because I can make videos on almost any platform, but I do want interaction from others, especially because I think that's important to address the current issues. Things that I've always, on all the shows that I've been on, I'm not talking about sports or fucking frivolities or some stupid, transgender of the fucking day. I'm talking about, like, let's talk about fucking, the economic situation in this country. Where's it leading? let's talk about space. All these things that certainly are not of the dim-witted. Again, as always, I do diatribe. I'm also stoned, huge, but I can still stay on target for the most part. So let's continue to review this clip.
Dave literally does the same fucking thing.
I do.
Blonin, will you?
Yeah, he was talking about like, oh, if you don't call in and donate, I'm ending the show. Well, I addressed that people sort of impose on me to produce a show, but won't even call in to address the points they wanted me to raise. So gets annoying. And even when I've said that, I've still gone on. So read of it what you will there. Because I think that in the end, the product that I produce is infinitely superior to anything that you could even dream of. Let's continue.
Would you like to redonate to RP, to maybe RP, do you appreciate Blonin's donations?
Of course I do. Thank you, Blonin, for those donations. Like that literally made my fucking day that day when he did that. I drank fucking 10 beers that night. Like I was so excited.
Amateur.
I like the clip he wants to play is just me saying fuck everybody for not being involved in.
But like, if we were to say like, hey guys, people who donate to Ken, like, bro, this guy really is like, wait till I show y'all what he really says in the back behind the scenes. This is what he's doing to you right now, basically.
You hear that, Ken? That's what you're doing right now, Ken. You're just manipulating.
Basically, yeah.
Oh my God. It's not over the line, but this is farther than what you did, RP. You just kept it on behind the scenes on Skype and just kind of.
But then Dave shouldn't be on there with him because he does this.
Dave shouldn't be on there with him? Again, I'm starting to think that I'm some sort of goal. Well, they're convincing me that I'm some sort of goal. I'm brought out of storage, like it's cryogenic storage. It's opens up this coffin and this fucking like killer from 32,000 years ago that was engineered to fucking hunt down certain prey is brought out and reprogrammed to hunt their current prey. Like, I mean, it could be a great fucking sci-fi story, to be quite honest. But, yeah, you know what?
Really, nigga?
It's on Skype and just kind of.
But then Dave shouldn't be on there with him because he does the same thing. He cries about it when people don't call in, right? All the time. Nobody wants to call in? Fine. He does that.
I do it all the time, but all the time. This guy was just saying that I'd been gone for the longest time, which I was. So I do it all the time. Well, when was the last time? And can you indicate the consistency of that? Like the repetitiveness? Perhaps provide dates like, well, for the entire month of July 2021, he did it on these dates. Really? Yeah, we're going to have to play it again because really I am so confounded.
Really, nigga?
I agree with the black guy.
All the time.
I never watched the show.
I did it one time. I did it one day where I was very agitated with you and nobody wanted to call in. Like, bro, where is everybody? Really, I was mad with like, where is everybody? What the fuck is going on? Where's the community? But the nice.
Where's the community? They're scheduled, as it says in my paper right here. They're scheduled to be here every week at this time and day, and they're not here. What is going on? It's what you're saying is ridiculous.
I said some harsh things that I didn't mean because I'm still here. I'm still around. Chaotic behavior is still here. So
that was 2 weeks ago, and we haven't heard a peep from him, especially since YR has been attacking him after their fallout, making all these videos about him. And yeah, there's been no sight of Jacob RP. And on that note, I'll say Drama Club 2023. Again, you go against the Emperor, you get destroyed. Let's continue.
But Ken will probably go away for like 2 weeks now. I will be here. I'm still here.
I don't even want to do this shit no more. And the whole donations for the computer thing didn't work. No one gives a fuck. People give money to all these other people that fucking use it for the wrong reasons. I'm over here needing a fucking computer to go and talk shit in my chat saying, oh, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But he's donating to Joe and Ken. I'm over here looking for a good cause for this fucking computer.
What's your good
What exactly does that mean?
Makes no sense.
You go over there and fucking donate to Joe and Ken.
That's some petty ass shit.
Isn't it, dude?
And they spend it around.
Isn't it, bro? It is
That's number one. Number two,
fucking petty shit, dude. What petty
number
shit
two,
that
it's
is, bro.
so easy to make money in 2023. Like, it's a fucking joke, bro. Like, stop going online begging for money, you fucking.
God, man. Can you believe that shit?
Begging for money.
Let me
I'm
get.
not begging for money. I don't beg
So
for money.
Ken's the only one that can do Streamlabs, but no one else can, basically.
I don't think that was said at all there, YR. I'm not sure why you're saying that.
Ken does the same thing. He likes getting money, right? I don't beg for money though.
Who the fuck doesn't like getting money? Also, you did beg about your computer, then you bitched people out for not donating for you to get your computer. So please stop.
I don't. I have a job. I'm a bartender. I make money. I make money daily. I made $90
Well, that clips on it.
Yeah, and you know, most people finance with that knowledge of that money. So any additional money that they get through donations is a great joy, which they can then focus on potentially improving that stream or that presentation of a YouTube podcast, whatever you want to call it. So that additional stuff certainly is quite redeeming, knowing that you, without any intention to get donations and just try to put on a good show, do get donations. And people then get an even better experience because that money is then redirected directly into the show. But people as short-sighted as this don't seem to understand that.
Even that bad. Yeah, that's not something you. I mean, that's something you would say on air. What
But
he's playing.
listen,
So
I'll admit to my people and people on the call, I was being petty that day because I was tired of people not being around.
Oh, so now the emotions show through. You're angry that people weren't around. Do those people owe you an appearance, or are you just assuming that in your own mind?
I was mad. And YR, you know firsthand how I get when I'm mad. I'm bipolar, bro. I get mad quick.
Oh,
and
I
get
know.
tired.
You're bipolar. Well, did a doctor tell you that, or did you use the same sort of medical assessment that you used on Ken to say he was autistic to claim that you're bipolar? Do you even know what the term is?
You shat all over me, dude, for no reason.
I shit on everybody.
But I can't take it when they do it to me. It makes me feel so sad.
It's just how I am. I'm a Leo. I'm a fiery Leo.
what do you mean, fucking blown in the community's going right now? What else?
Women follow astrology. Men don't, so. Swing and miss.
Else do you want?
And it's going
We
to
got
continue
one.
going.
We got one show talking about another show right now, and the other show is playing that show talking about them live right now. So that's
Stir in the pot. Stir in the pot. Also, Wire, you're free to call in. I know you're probably listening, but come on, Wire. You can call in. I'm not going to kill you. It's okay. you can call in and you can say your piece. Even you, Jacob RP, you can call in. Not us, see Steve, aka Arturo, because he's a piece of shit. Jersey fuck. Let's continue.
But I'll admit, I was being petty, talking about money because who cares? I don't even get donations like that. The most I ever got was $90 altogether. That's not money. That's fucking petty change.
That's very ungrateful of you, to be quite honest. But okay.
Well, Ken definitely wants your donator, so.
But I did fuck up though by saying that stuff.
Nah, come on.
I did fuck up.
Bro, you would have said that same shit on air. It's not even that bad what he's playing, to be honest.
And I'm not begging for money, bro. I have a job. I'm not.
You were begging for people to donate so that you could get a computer. We know this. We've witnessed it. You wanted that to be your affirmation for what you were doing. You wanted recognition for trying to put on a show. And the way that you constructed in your mind was, okay, if people donate enough to me that I can buy a new computer, then I've made it. Then I know I'm worthy and all this affirmation is true. That is literally what he's thinking. So he didn't reach that target, and as such doesn't live up to the standard that he set for himself, and is quite disappointed in his failures. I'm just breaking it down unemotionally right now. Just being logical and straight to the point. And blunt, obviously. But come on, guys. Is there anyone that could maybe argue that point in the chat here tonight? I don't think so, but if you think that you can, I encourage you to do so, because I think I hit the nail on the head perfectly with that one. So if you think that you have a better explanation, I encourage you to put it in the chat. But I really do think this should be evident to everyone without having to go even further. So let's continue.
Dumb, or I'm not like collecting checks like Tony and Dave from the government.
I'm not collecting any checks from the government. This is I did get a clip on, I think it's a little bit later, or at least it started with this whole government thing and being on the government dole. I'm not Tony, and I don't have any injuries, and I'm not being paid by the government. When I got unemployed after close to 8 years working with the same company, because, again, I know how to stay employed there, Jacob. Well, there was a government program that was specifically set up for these sorts of things that was because of the whole COVID shit. And, yeah, if you've ever been unemployed, you understand that the government, at least, is supposed to have a safety net for you, and you can rely on that while you try to look for work. So that's what happened. And then I got work. So there's that. Oh, a call. Oh. Welcome back. The Soviet destroyer.
The Soviets back. Full-blown fucking Soviet right now. I just had to fucking touch on something real quick. I've been listening. There's a couple things I wanted to touch on, but just that last little fucking comment, fucking RP saying
hold on. Before you say anything, before you say anything,
yeah.
I know that you own multiple vehicles, so okay, they're big wig. Is it the fucking Hemi? I can't remember if it's the Charger or like, what are you driving? Is it the Bronco? What are you fucking cruising in tonight?
Yeah, I'm in the BE right now. If it would sound better if I take the thing off the.
I don't know. All I hear is a fucking very potential motor, and I should say potent motor.
All right, let me see here real quick. Let me go ahead and get off the fucking the truck shit. 1 second. help. It's something new to try. Let's.
And he just hung up on himself. Good job there. Well, I'll wait for him to call back because I'm sure he had something interesting to say. There we go. All right, take two.
Okay, so let's try this now. It's not on the Bluetooth no more. We're not going to the speakers. Is it better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, good. All right, so I just wanted to tap in on something real quick because there was a few things that I did want to say something on, but, you know, I want to let you keep going to see if any pussies out there were willing to fucking call in. But obviously, you've got everybody fucking stained in their fucking panties. And
No one can say I didn't give them the opportunity. I mean, you know, I did want them to just at least address what I was saying. I was more than willing to just sit back and let them lambaste me if they wanted to.
Right. And it's not like you're like the kind of person like me that gets all aggressive and screams like, I'm going to beat you the fuck up. Like, you're just...
No, I don't like yelling.
You can talk normally, and you can just be like, nah, man. Like, and you can just destroy with being calm, you know? So, yeah. No excuses for anybody. But I just wanted to touch base on the shit that I just heard a minute ago about him saying like, well, you know, I do my own thing, I make my own money. Like, I don't depend on government checks like Dave or Tony. Well, okay, whatever. First of all, fuck Tony. Yeah, he depends on government checks, whatever. You know what? That's a fucked up thing to say because you have worked. You've got a background that I know of that your, you know, prior employees have talked highly of you. I know this from years ago because of people fucking sending shit and showing me. I'm like, okay, no, the dude's got fucking, he's got credit. He's got credentials like a motherfucker. And there's no way that you're going to sit back and just let a fucking intelligent mind sit idly. It just wouldn't make any sense. Like,
I'm glad you brought that point up because, again, if anyone is at you know, again, we both share a similar, you know, level of intelligence, but regardless is that it doesn't matter. The bottom line is anyone who does have a more than average intelligence, and it could be a lot of different people in this community, but things though you can't, like Danny just said, you just can't sit idly by. You can't just sit on your couch drinking and fucking accepting a paycheck. You're made for more. You have this internal drive in you saying, I can't sit just doing nothing. I gotta be doing something. And in fact, I want to be doing something that reaffirms that I'm good at this skill, that, you know, that I enjoy this, and yet I'm getting paid to fucking do this job. Can you believe that shit? So, like, again, intelligent people don't just sit idly by and accept a fucking paycheck from the government. They're like, in fact, every time I get a paycheck, I'm insulted. And I'm fucking, you know, disappointed in myself for not being able to find a job. Despite the fact on how bad the fucking job market could be, you know, you're still looking at yourself saying, I know my value, I know my worth, I know what I can do, and yet, you know, there's no jobs out there for me, and I've got to fucking just hammer away and keep going at it and try to make these connections and do this shit until I can fucking get into that position that I know I should be in.
Exactly. Well said, well preached. And, you know, with that being said, you know, there's something that you used to say there for a while whenever you were taking care of your father and all that stuff, whatever. You're like, you know, I'm doing my thing. I got to do exactly what I can and how I can. And I've got my side hustles. A hustle, even if you say it that way, that's an intelligent mind because you're not sitting idly. You're always looking for something in turn to make yourself better and grow. Remember how you and I used to make jokes on the side and be like, oh my God, there's no way post-secondary fucking school exists. Nobody out here.
What do you mean, college? No, that's just some movie shit that was made up. Like, college
did
doesn't
somebody say
exist.
career?
Nobody could
Like,
ever get a
what?
fucking master's in engineering. That's just made up in the movies.
Yeah, no, not at all. My dad worked at Papa John's, and my mom fucking swept floors. You know, like, what are you talking about, you crazy bastards? There is no college or careers. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So it just goes with like the little jokes that
that's something that you and I fucking laughed at for quite some time. It had to be. It's just so fucking ludicrous.
Like how like come at me with anything, bro. Like I'm willing to take the heat. It's like I said earlier.
It shows how lost these people are. It really does. It shows people that just don't understand that there is a life outside their little fucking, constructed like environment. Like there's so much more that they don't understand. So when they experience it, their fucking mind is blown.
These motherfuckers are stuck in one of them boxes from what was it? The Christmas Story. It says fragile. Like this. That's where these fools are, man. Straight fragile minds. Now I do know it is fragile, but anyways, from the movie, fragile. We'll keep it that way.
We encourage mispronunciations on this show. I love it.
All right, so like old boy said, he's like, it must be Italian. So it's fragile. These people are straight fragile in the fucking mind. There are those of us that are willing to fucking command and conquer, to fucking override anything in front of us, that have morals and aspirations and ambition that were instilled in us by our families, or maybe just on our own, like nuts in our hand. That's just what it is. So that's just another petty fucking rock thrown at somebody's window, like saying like, well, you just collecting checks, whatever. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, no, like, no, you can't even go after Dave on that, because I know he has credentials and he's talked highly of from his credentials in past fucking employment. And this dude's not going to let any of that go to waste.
But more importantly, again, okay, let's just break it really down. Is that, okay, so with all that I've displayed, and people can hate me for multiple reasons, but they can't either say that I'm factually incorrect or that I'm not intelligent. These are things that they cannot deny, because if they do, they're just denying reality. And yeah, it might piss people off that I'm just so open and honest about that, but more importantly is that the facts back me up. So it doesn't matter if I say it or not. They have to confront themselves with that. So let's just assume that, well, not assume, but let's just know that these are the facts. Is it so difficult to even hold on? Is it hold on? Is it so difficult? Is it so difficult to think Dave can't get employment? Do they think my intelligence is a detriment to my ability to acquire work? I mean, like, literally, I could work at a fucking Tim Hortons, coffee shop, because you don't need a mind for that sort of thing. So, knowing my intelligence level, my abilities, would it be so difficult to even think that I'm a scientist? No, that's impossible. He cannot be a scientist.
Yeah, there's no such thing. That's just cartoon shit. There's no.
Then he cannot be a mechanical engineer, despite the fact that he had this fucking great setup there at his work. I mean, like, this guy must be working at Twitter because he's just so fucking great. Like, seriously, dude, when I saw that, I was like, holy shit. Like, honestly, like, I've worked at places. Procter & Gamble, I will shut out. But, again, they had fucking, not as good as that, but they had things that were like, they appreciate their employees. And what I saw from your place was like, fuck, this is swank. This is fucking class. And, like, you don't just give this to anybody. It's the people who are working there are earning a good amount of money.
Yeah, man, I earned it. I busted my ass. I earned it.
No, but I'm just explaining this to the people. Like, people can doubt you, like, oh, Danny's a fucking moron, taking too many hits to the head. Well, maybe one of those is right. I'll let you guess which one. But the bottom line is, though, the fact is he works at a place, like, he backed it up. Again, he backed it up. He backed it up like showing me at the hibachi place, hitting on the fucking Japanese waitress, calling her Chinese, because he doesn't give a fuck that way. He's Texan. I'll call you whatever fucking slant ethnicity I want, but I'm fucking taking you home. Like, this guy was fucking hitting on her like, oh.
And I dropped $300 on my fucking meal for my friend.
Yeah,
man.
but that place definitely looked worth it. I mean,
it's
but again,
amazing.
like, this guy's dropping money. This guy's going to fucking fancy places and going and buying some good quality food. And this is all just from what he showed me. Like, I'm not sucking Danny's dick at all. I'm certainly willing to call him out live on my show and have him, be held accountable for it. But the bottom line is, when people doubt, like, oh, well, Danny can't make that much money. Are you sure about that? Because he literally bought a fucking Bronco straight out. The guy works at a place that, again, from what I saw, which you showed me on video, again, shows me this company has money to use on their employees to remind them, we need you here. And we're willing to do, and I've worked at these places. We're willing to do whatever it is to make you happy. I worked, again, Procter & Gamble. Fucking they installed a masseuse in the building. And because like you had like certain amount of credits, so like you could go to the like free six times, and then anything after you'd have to pay a little bit, but it wasn't anything close that you would pay for a professional masseuse. But like you literally could just, within 3 minutes you would be at the massage place, and you could get a fucking massage during your break and stuff. And I mean, that's just one of the perks that a company like that had. So.
Right. No, absolutely. It's like whenever I was in college, initially, whenever I was going to UT in Austin, I was working on the corporate location there or whatever of IBM. And they had an area.
I worked for them.
I was an intern, but there was an area that was in certain buildings. Like, there was areas that, like, they literally had doctors in there. And like you said, masseuse, video games, fucking huge ass big screen TVs, like projectors, like not big screen TVs, projectors and shit, like stuff. I'm like, damn, I want this. But I was interning, so I didn't get all the fucking, I didn't get all the grits whenever I was there, but I knew and I was focused on exactly what I wanted. And that's just what it is. And that's just one of the things that really gets under my skin. So for the trolls, just so you know, that's one thing that does get under my skin, is when you say shit to me or people like Dave or anybody else that's because there's a handful of us that are fucking very smart. There's a couple others of us that are engineers here as well. The Goon, I believe he's civil. If he's here, you can correct me on that or not. I can't remember.
I know that he is. He knows his telecommunications quite well. He services actual.
Randy Viper is an electrical fucking engineer. There's a handful of us out there. I mean, there's a lot of people that are smart and have good jobs. And that's one thing that gets under my skin. I will say that is a weakness of mine. Like, don't take that away from me. Don't take away from what I fucking earned. People clown on me like, oh, you had to have people talk to your mom.
Yeah, but hold on. I've got to jump in. And say,
go ahead.
I mean, I've been fired from jobs. I've got no problem with that. In fact, I've encouraged, the situation so I would be fired, right? Rather than quit. And the bottom line is, I know my value, and I know what I'm capable of. And people can doubt that all they want. But the thing is, though, knowing who I am, or at least, on YouTube and stuff, what people have experienced, is it really that difficult to think that someone like me can't get employment in a position where my skills are truly taken advantage of? When they criticize that, they only reveal their inadequacies, really. Because I know what I can do. I mean, I can literally do anything. And people can doubt that all they want, but I mean, the fact is it's proven.
Well, this is one of the things too that you and I talked about before, Dave. And I'm sure there's probably people here that are listening that remember this. Just that one and only time that you and I were at Button Heads. I could say Dave's an asshole. Dave's fucking stupid or whatever. Like not stupid, like intelligently. Like just random dumb shit. Like man, fuck Dave. I don't know what the fuck kind of shit he's on right now. That dude, I ain't done shit to him. But as God is my witness, and there's a handful of people, and one that's really true to their word always is Tiff. I told her, I said, I got to give it to him though, man. He really is the most intelligent motherfucker. I was like, that fucking arrogant son of a bitch, he really is. He's smart. He's fucking super smart. I can't take that away from him. Nobody can. And that was whenever you and I were not getting along at all. You wanted nothing to do with me. I wanted nothing to do with you at that time. Tiff is my fucking absolute fucking what do you call it? My side right there. When she'll say like, he sure did. He did. He said it. Me and her on a private fucking call. So yeah, no, nobody can take that away from you. It just goes back to the whole thing with like collecting checks and all that shit. Like nobody smart, nobody intelligent is going to fucking settle for less. There's always a way to make more. The fucking, the sky's made for the stars, right? Like that's what we reach for.
Yep.
We're not sitting here fucking panhandling, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're making moves. We're doing things in our life. Y'all fucking understand that. And I guess not really y'all. Like,
Oh, but I expect you to be on YouTube all the time to tell us your updates on your life.
Right. And see, that's the other thing, too. Like, so we have to take away from our time to fucking go ahead and say things and do things to make people entertain and laugh and all that. Well, hey, good for you that you have all the time in the world to do that. I don't, because I have to get up Monday through Friday. There's nothing I can do about it. There's times that I can't do shit. Might be able to hop in like during fucking lunch break and be, type something in or whatever. But then after that, I disappear, and then I don't come back until around like 6 o'clock when I get home. Got to wash my fucking ball sack, go to the fucking gym. Like that's when I'm back in the game. Can't sit there all day. I got shit I got to do. I got bills I got to pay. I got people that I got to feed. I have things that I need to take care of. Responsibilities, to put it simply. I just don't like when people take that away from people like us, Dave. Like I really don't like that. And it doesn't take somebody. You don't have to be the smartest person in the world. If you're a fucking blue collar working person, like if you're digging ditches, good for you. If you're making money and you're stacking cash and you're doing yours, don't take that away from somebody. Like I don't like that shit. Like sponging off parents, taking government checks, this and that and the third. Like fuck out of here, man. Respect me and what the fuck I do and what I've earned. You can call me any name in the book. You can say anything about me. You can fucking wish death on me. Don't take away my credentials. Because, motherfucker, that just shows me that you are so lacking in your own life that you despise yourself and you envy the fuck out of me.
Yep.
That's a fucking terrible thing. Like, that's no way to live, bro. Get your fucking mind right. That's disgusting. Like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, I'm done preaching. I'm not a preacher. I didn't take theology in college, man, at all. I don't know my scriptures. So.
Well, good job.
I gave it my best, Dave. I gave it my all. I'll study tonight, because people do pick up books. I'm going to read the Bible tonight, not scriptures for y'all tomorrow.
Also, Danny doesn't need to rely on single mothers to get action. I mean, he's had his indiscretions in the past, and many witnessed it, but she certainly didn't have a child in tow. So, yeah, there is that. So.
Yep, there is that. And actually, speaking on that, Dave, I would love for you to talk to my new girl. I have a most fucking beautiful, gorgeous Asian girl that I'm talking to. You're more than welcome to speak with her anytime. She is smoking, and she's sweetheart, and she is fucking awesome. So yeah.
Also, no kids.
No kids. Yeah, no kids. No kids.
That's right. Not scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Hardcore pants that are like, you got to be married, man, for like 10 years, motherfucker, before some shit comes out. I'm getting old, man. I don't know if my dick's gonna work in 10 years, so I don't know. We'll see what's up. But she's great. Anyways, man, yeah, okay. I just want to touch on that real quick on your behalf. And like you said to me, I'm gonna say it back. Like, it's not like I'm sitting here sucking your dick. Like, no, I'm gonna give you everything you deserve because you earned it. Why would I want to take that away from you? That shows what kind of person I am. Deep down inside, when you want to take away somebody's value, that really shows what kind of person you are. And that's just gross. It's fucking gross. Call me an idiot. Call me a fucking fag. Call me a fucking loser. You know, like, whatever. You know, call me a fucking commie. You know, fuck Dave's fucking call me a goddamn commie. We're good.
And know, worse.
Like, and worse. Yes, actually, and worse. You know, like, go ahead and throw fucking stones all you want, man. But, like, just don't take away somebody's value, man, because you're just showing that you're a disgusting ass person. Don't take anything away from Dave. The motherfucker's smart. Y'all know that. I can't school him on a lot of, bro, on so many fucking levels. I couldn't school him. I don't know. I'd have to talk, man. I don't know, Dave. Like, you and I'd have to go head to head on fucking, like, some hardcore fucking, like, fucking mathematics or relativity, fucking, maybe, like, I don't know. I was even gonna go as far as,
I can't blame you for being flustered because, yeah, there are a few topics that I can at least have a proper conversation.
Cover, and I'm like, fuck. Like, he really does know what he's fucking talking about. So, I don't know, man. It's maybe only like 3-4 things I can get your ass on. But other than that, like, the rest is like, man, I gotta bow down. You know, I gotta bitch out. I can't do it. I can't do it. Motherfucker knows. He knows the shit. So y'all just understand that. Dave, of course, you know I love you, and you understand that. I'm giving you your clout, bruh. And I will end this second call.
I hope you enjoyed tonight's show.
Bro,
Ken
it was
is... Sorry?
Thank you so much. I said it was amazing, and thank you so much. It made my Saturday.
I'm glad.
I was going to come out with a couple of homies and play some fucking pool, throw some darts. That's been my thing lately. I've been watching like a lot of like videos on like snooker and pool and all shit. Like I'm trying to get like real beast at it because you know, the mathematics, the geometry, and all that shit. I'm nerding out on it. I'm getting really good.
I do like billiards myself, and eventually, when I make my way down to Texas, we shall play a game.
Yes, of course, yes, absolutely. My home is your home, cousin. And we will go play some billiards, and we will drink from fucking curved horns.
Yes, definitely from the Longhorn.
I've got them in the fucking shelf, bro. Nice ones and a nice stand, bro. We're gonna go Scandinavian on that O. We're drinking from curved horns, and we're just gonna rip up the fucking town. Paint it red, as they say, right? Is that what y'all motherfuckers say? Paint it red, something like that.
Paint the town red, yes.
Town red. There you go. So, all right. With that being said, brother, love you, man. Fucking take off with the rest of your shit you're gonna fucking do here. Everybody else,
not too much
out.
Longer, but yes.
All right, cool, man. Well, shout out to the fucking chat and everybody that's cool in this motherfucker. Thank you, fucking Dave, for coming on today. You made my motherfucking night, bro.
I'm glad. All right, there goes the one and only Danny MT. So we've got a little bit. Well, there's a fair bit more to review, but as I said earlier, the show is dictated by the fact that Ken will be going live when 21 minutes, according to his stream. In fact, here is the link for Ken. I think I've had a good show. I reviewed a lot. Might as well take up the time a little bit more. Maybe another 10 minutes. How about that? So everyone has 10 minutes of a break to go take a piss and do what they need to prior to Ken's show. But yeah, there's still substantial more to review, and since I'm here, might as well do it. But again, nobody does it better than Dave Rose, and that's absolute fact. But what else was being said?
Actually work, you know? You know why Dave Rose works now? Because of all of us for calling him out for not working, for living off his father. That's why.
Oh, we got back to the perfect point. So apparently, everyone else was getting a job. So I said, fuck it, I'm the only one who doesn't have a job. So I'm going to go get a job. And now I can be accepted by my peers. Yeah, that's certainly. And plus, yes, I was certainly living off my father.
Bro, I have a job. I'm not dumb, or I'm not like collecting checks like Tony and Dave from
Well, you are dumb, but
the government. I actually work, you know? You know why Dave
were you working during COVID and then got laid off? And then got government assistance for that? I was. But were you even working at that point or living with mama?
Rose works now because of all of us for calling him out for not working, for living off his father. That's why he's working now, to prove a point.
To prove a point. Because bills just pay themselves, right? Bills just pay themselves. So, you know, since my bills were all taken care of, because they all pay themselves, everyone in the community was like, oh, I got a job here, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, I don't have a job. I really need to get a job just to meet up with these people. Oh, my bills, they pay themselves. But, yeah, these people all have a job, and I don't. I feel so inadequate. You know, rather than sit on my ass all day and just do nothing and just take government money, people are telling me I don't have a job, so fuck it. Let's, forego that fucking life of sedentary action, just doing nothing, and let's go work and bust our ass off. Do you listen to yourself when you speak there, Jacob? Shout out to Darth Bullsey in the chat, aka it's Bullsey.
I work because I can. Dave doesn't work at all. All these motherfuckers don't fucking work.
But wasn't he saying earlier, they told me that he was getting the promotion, blah, blah, blah. So I don't work at all. Well, you're going to have to talk to my body after I get to work, or get back home from work every day to explain why I'm so exhausted. You know, those 16-hour days. Yeah, not a big deal. But, yeah.
Actually work my ass off, bro. And
Hitting on the fucking baby mamas and fucking single mothers while you hold up a can of really shitty beer.
Well, me or Getty Lee we don't even know who that guy is, so.
What's up, Blonin?
We're not familiar with who you're talking. Blonin's like, yeah,
You don't want to talk about Dave Rosa.
Bro, Blonin, what more do you want?
We got another panty raid with Blonin here tonight.
I mean, is Blonin it?
Yo, Blonin, that was gross, though. Seeing your wife's panties that
That
night.
was gnarly, dude.
That was pretty cool, though. Come on. Nowhere else does it. Joe won't even throw out Leah's panties, bro. Like.
No, that's
What's up,
200,
Timo?
$200, brother.
How you doing, Simo? What's up, Blonin? You're fucking muted.
Run.
Blonin, you're muted.
Oh boy.
I just want to give a shout out.
Can y'all hear me or
Great
no?
show.
Yeah.
Yes, now we can hear you.
All right. How is everyone doing tonight in this dying community?
Gorgeous.
With the capital.
We're great.
Again, going back to the dying community.
I'm happy. We're great.
Yeah. It's like, here's the thing right now. It's like there is no more feuds. There's no more drama.
Bro, right now.
So that's what they want is the drama. That's what these entitled people want is the drama. Let's just have people fight.
What are you talking about? You sound retarded.
For what? What's gonna happen? It's over. It's like, does it matter? Like, if someone like gets to do like a, The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin feud, there is no this community.
Right now, it's
like,
Ken versus RP. Okay.
There's like 19 people in this community. Who gives a fuck? That's what it comes to. It's hard for us to donations now. It's like, who cares? This community's like is dead. What's gonna bring it back? That's why Scott should always. He was content. People were like fucking like it got viewers. It got people going. Got people talking. That shit's done now. This community. I'm telling you, like, it's to a point right now where I could actually think I could walk away and not return. It's that bad.
But you did 2 weeks later.
It's
So did anyone threaten you to donate to RP or?
No, I did it because his show was fucking hot. His
Thank you.
problem was he stopped. He stopped doing it. He was getting it.
Also, even Jacob RP can't be consistent.
He was getting it. It's like, come on, RP. It's on you now. It's like, come on, get this thing going again. Otherwise, it's done. I'm telling you, it's done. It's like, no one cares. Like, oh, you can't be talking to this person. You can't be talking like, who gives a fuck? We're a community of 23 people now. Fuck, that's what we are. It's like no one's scared anymore. I can talk to anybody the fuck I want. I don't. Ooh, what you gonna do? Boogie, 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 boogie. This community's fucking done. It's fucking. What's gonna happen to me? What's gonna happen to me? What's gonna happen to me in this dying, dead community of 23 people?
Well, you
And Ken's chat doesn't even like RP, so him bashing RP is not really getting it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wouldn't y'all rather hear RP on the show right now with Ken talking it out?
Yes, we would love to hear it.
Definitely.
Like, yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
The fuck?
100%.
And if Ken doesn't want RP over there, then Ken can stream yard over here for 5 minutes and talk it out to RP.
Over where? For another 9 people? It's like, oh, this 9 people
What?
battling this 13 people. Who gives a fuck? That's what it's down to. This community's done, man. It's dead. It's dead. And it's sad because.
Well, no, if things could be like this, but keeping it on YouTube like they are so far, then it's fine, in my opinion. Going back and forth on YouTube like this is fine, but it's better if each person's on each other's show. That'd be pretty cool.
But you won't call it no wire.
But then it gets out of hand when,
this is how it gets personal.
What are the big dogs saving it for?
RP
There is
left.
no more big dog. What did they save it for? For what? What is it? Like who's left? It's a fucking ghost town. It's like I'm diving in.
Me. Now. You gotta provide something to me. I'm entitled.
Feet are into 2 communities right now. Communities that are like, it reminds me of this community, but it's like, damn, it's like when it was hot. It's like, I'm sad because I still see this, this community's still thriving. They're trying to go, there's only like 5 people, 13, 17 people left. It's like, all right, here I am. This could be my very last call. This call right here on RP show is probably the last time you ever hear the Pitbull again, and I'll do my other thing in other communities. But it's sad because I've been here for a long ass time, 8 years. 2017, I think I came in this community.
Real great.
It's just like,
so they
prove me wrong. Tell me when I'm telling lies in the word of CM Punk in this wrestling community. It's like, it's done. Like, what's going to go on? Who cares? Oh, this person's talking
I'm getting bored.
Oh, yeah. This person A is talking to C. Oh, in this community of 19 people, the other 17 are going to be pissed off. It's
that number keeps going down.
It's like, it's not thousands no more. It's not hundreds no more watching it. It's no one's watching anymore.
But you're desperate to see something, so you are. Like all these other people, they're desperate. They're not going to claim that they're part of that, but they're desperately waiting for videos to show.
You guys agree or no?
Great job.
Anybody out there? Hello?
Little fuck up there from Jacob. Oh man, this is difficult to listen to.
He left. And tonight.
What? What are you talking about? Is he still live?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna put the
Okay,
rest.
still live?
Blown in. You need to take a prime energy and relax. All right. The community is fine. Look, RP is stressed out right now, but
No,
look,
I'm happy now, but I was stressed out that day when he's playing that clip. I was mad because nobody was taking our calls. That's why I was mad.
Kane is being a dick.
Yeah, because it's not about money. It's not about anything. It's just people don't want to be involved in the community anymore, and that sometimes makes me upset because it's like, bro, we need each other to continue this thing going. Like,
we need each other, bro.
But that's all right.
Downgrade other people. Let me go and downgrade other people, Ken and Joe, and the way that people spend. They don't know how to spend the money that they get from these people the right way. They don't know. Like me, I'm gonna fucking do this the right way. I'm gonna buy a fucking computer, and then I'm gonna leave for 3 weeks and come back on and tell you what the fuck is this to buying a computer when I need a fucking car? Why should I buy a computer when I need a car? That's what I'm gonna.
do you have a car right now?
Yeah, I do.
But what is he talking about?
He's just using when I didn't have a car against me.
No.
But that's all right.
He's talking about fixing his car.
This isn't bad so far. That clip's not as bad as he's making it out to be. All right, you were just mad at the time and
This
frustrated.
is the fucking wire.
Yeah.
Unreal.
You can't play Ken clips, can you?
Not with that shit.
Can't do that.
It's all right though. You know why I'm not worried about the show he's doing?
Why?
Is because we're gonna be here for the next week doing shows. We're gonna be
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You disappeared 2 weeks ago.
back doing content, so we have the chance to turn it around and be great again. You know, like I'm
And
not worried
you
about
failed miserably.
He's not.
And then look-
He's not stopping anything really.
And SC said he's going to see a messy game in Texas, and we're going to hang out in real life this week. So me and SC.
Honestly, Ken's not embarrassing me. He's not exposing me. He's playing things that's on air.
But I am.
It's on my channel. If you want to go watch the last show I did before I left, like he's not exposing anything. Like that's how I felt. I felt angry because no one was taking our calls.
I'm so angry. Nobody take my call. I call you at 2 p.m. Ken while you're working, and you don't take my call for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, you don't take my call. How dare you?
It was literally nobody. Like, and we needed that. That's how chaotic behavior was on fire when we had everybody calling in March.
So when you had other people speaking rather than actually hosting your own show. Yeah, very interesting that.
There's Ken, Joe, Scott. Like, I was just frustrated. That's all. I took a break from YouTube because it wasn't
Nobody was calling into my show.
working and nobody was around. The streets of the community were empty, so I left and got.
So I can't do my own show and speak my own mind like Dave Rose does for 12 hours straight. No, nobody calling into my show, which means no show. I cannot do it.
Really, nigga?
Job and started working, and now I'm that much closer to getting a computer, and you'll see very soon. You know,
That was 2 weeks ago. Still waiting.
so I'm not worried whatsoever. This show will be here next week, the week after that.
That's incorrect.
Ken's gonna disappear after this stream, so we'll.
Really? His video is going live in about 6 minutes. So I don't believe that's the case.
Be here.
And don't worry, we'll be ending very shortly, just so you can all get your way to Ken's show. But yeah, let's just go for a little while Squeeze it in.
Hey, Blonde, sorry about that, Blonde. Sorry about
Donate
that.
to me for my computer for a couple of weeks.
You know what he needs it for, Cuddy? So he can talk shit. That's what.
Stupid dude. Stupid fucking people,
Wait, what do you
bro.
mean? So he could talk shit? That's what he said. His reason was to talk
There's
shit.
there's no other reason. He only talks shit about people.
Shut up, Mello.
So why does he need a new computer? He's not going to be.
No, talk about other things. The fuck do you talk
So
about,
you know
Mello?
why we need a computer, YR? You know why we need a computer? So we can use
Because you sound like you're underwater right now.
Yes, so we can be better at shows. So we can have Skype. I can't use Skype right now. I'm on StreamYard because I don't have a computer. Why? Because Skype works better. People
Under the sea, under the sea.
love Skype. You know, people don't really like using StreamYard for some reason. No one likes
Because it sounds like you're fucking underwater.
using StreamYard except us. Like, if we have Skype, you know how many people we can have on our shows? Joe, Scott, Ken, if you want. Like,
Oh boy.
I move on. Why does Mello have to talk about the drama, bro? Shut up. You suck. You're worse than fucking Garguts, bro. My opinion. Be honest. At least Garguts could play the guitar. At least he can do something. What the fuck can Mello do? Pour a fucking drink. Real great.
Who are we trying to impress now, though? Who?
Your mother.
Yeah, that's about it. It's like
Bona, go on another panty raid tonight.
There was
Thank you.
at least confirm this. There was a time where it was like so exciting to get on Ken's show or Cronin's show. It's like
Stop living in the past. That's what I gotta say to all you motherfuckers.
I know it's over. It's like everyone's like trying to like adapt to this now. It's over. I'm like it's like
Hold on, let's finish his kin stuff, the kin clips, and then we're gonna.
And yet none of these motherfuckers want to call in and tell me what's wrong with this community. It's just fucking sad. Couple more minutes and then we're gonna end it. Ken's show is gonna go live in 3 minutes 20 seconds. You know what? Fuck it. We are ending at 1 hour 17 minutes 9 seconds of Saturday Night Havoc on Chaotic Behavior Podcast. But there's still another hour and 12 minutes to go. Maybe we'll continue, maybe we won't. But regardless, I hope I gave you guys a good laugh. I certainly enjoyed myself tonight. It's been some time, so obviously a little rusty. Cobwebs need to be dispelled, but I had a good time. I enjoyed the call, multiple, from Danny MT. Unfortunate, I wasn't able to get all these other people who I opened the calls for. But maybe that just speaks to their inability to address their actions. But it was very fun. I enjoyed it. Like I said, I was never planning on going anywhere. But it was a good experiment, don't you think? To see all those that are exposed for having these entitlements, expecting others to be consistent and to play to their pleasures. I enjoyed it. Hope you did. And yes, I enjoyed tonight, and also hope you did as well. But let's wrap it up. And, well, now that I'm back, we shall see you next time.